baby koa, shemi toa, ole.
Botswana. Welcome to Expo Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Expo Digital, Expo Corporate, Expo Exposure, Expo Workwear and Expo Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Expo Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
coming.
Good morning. Good morning and welcome to Gaborone, Botswana, and a historic day for the country as we host our first professional ITF tennis tournament. This is the ITF World Tennis Tour, and today for the very first time we open our doors as a host city, continuing to put tennis on the map in Botswana. The weather is perfect, the sun is out, skies are clear, and the temperatures will go up to 25 degrees, making for a beautiful day of tennis. Up first on center court, we have the top seed, Robert Strombaks of Latvia. Versus Dylan Sultan of South Africa. Play is about to start here at the National Tennis Center in Gaborone. So please, if you have time, make your way down to come and watch the matches or follow us on the stream. Remember to comment and like. Here we go. So far you can see what a weapon Strombaks has on his first serve. Two big serves have him 30 love up in the first game. Just a little background on the players. Robert Strombaks, who's the top seed, is representing Latvia today. He's ranked number 1 Latvian player and is also active on the ATP Tour, where he has a singles ranking of 321 reached last year. Another big serve from him brings up game point. Bit of a miss hit there. Still trying to find his rhythm. We've had a couple of weeks of windy weather leading up to today, but today wind is pretty much not a factor, so I think we can expect to see some good shot making today and a good match in general. 40-30. The first game goes to the top seed without too much of a challenge. So Robert Strombaks is coming off an ATP Challenger tournament in Abidjan, which was played 2 weeks ago, in which he and his partner were defeated in the finals of the doubles. So it's been already a very busy year, but I expect he should be in good rhythm, coming in as the top seed and will want to really perform well during this tournament. Here we go with the start of the second game. So Dylan Salton here serving in his first service game, already down love 30 against some very, very heavy returns from the top seed. And he registers his first point on his serve game to bring it to 15-30. Great shot there from the number 1 seed to get his first break point of the second game. You can see what a good returner he is. He's a bit behind the baseline, but as soon as that serve comes in, he steps, cuts the angle, big serve cross court, and then big return cross court, sorry, and then the finish to the forehand side. Break point down. Another massive return there, so you can already see the posture that the number 1 seed is taking. Very aggressive, taking the serves early, big serves, and he takes an early lead in the match. 1 break at 2 love. Dylan Salton of South Africa is 23 years old, hails from Gauteng in South Africa, and is, plays as a left-hander, and he's reached a career high ranking of 998 on the ATP Tour 2 years ago. Another massive serve from Robert Strombaks. So far, he'll be happy with his performance, how he's serving, how he's returning. He hasn't really given Dylan much of a look in the match.
Morning, William. If you don't mind me joining in.
I always love it when you jump in.
Welcome to all the viewers. Hope everybody can sign in and follow up and subscribe to the channel. We'll be here for the whole week and next week, obviously.
Three game points for the top seed. Another massive serve and another comfortable hold brings up 3-love lead in the first set. We'll be back after the break.
Time. And 15 left.
Good serve there by Dylan Salton to open the fourth game of the match. Big kick serve straight at the body and gets the error for his efforts. 15-love.
William, what does this do for tennis in Botswana? What kind of injection does this give to the likes of Ntunga, Chelsea? You know, all our local players, Mark, all those local players. What kind of injection does this give us?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to see positive effects of this tournament for years to come. To be able to be approved to host such a tournament, of course, first of all, means that BT has been doing a good job hosting other tournaments to date. But as far as the players are concerned, the exposure it gives them to play on this platform, and then exposure as well to this level of opponent is not easy to come by, but it's something they have to experience in order to challenge themselves, to know what the bar is that they have to reach up to. So I think it's such an important tournament, and will have a lot of positive benefits across the whole tennis sport in the country.
Yeah, I mean, from an outsider, I'm really looking forward to seeing some really good tennis over this coming 2 weeks.
And yes, you raise a good point from a spectator standpoint too. People who are new to tennis, or people who love just to watch tennis, they're going to have a good time this week. I can tell you that. It's going to be really, really high-level matches, good quality.
Yeah, I think the people must come down, support. I know it's early stages now, still all just first round, second round stuff. But yeah, I think it's important to rally behind our local players, obviously, and come and support them.
Very good second serve there from Dylan. Big kick serve out wide. I think Strombucks was expecting the serve maybe up the middle. Caught him a little bit by surprise, but now it brings up Sultan's first game point, and he'd really love to get a game on the board here, just to stay in this match. So let's see what he does with his serve here. 40-30. Just wide on the attempted pass cross court.
Next to the line.
Juice.
Sultan just unable to connect on that passing shot. So we go to deuce now. Approach shot. You can see he is a little bit off balance, but he anticipated well, went left and hit a good backhand cross court low over the net.
Yeah, he was under big pressure there with that.
Yeah,
return,
he did really well to stay
yeah,
in that.
really, really, really well.
So here we go, a second chance to get his first game of the set. Oof, unlucky there. Perhaps should have gone cross court one more time. Tried to go down the line over the high part of the net on a ball that was already quite low, so it was a tough shot to make. Yeah, it's deuce again. Wherever you're watching us in the world, please do comment. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're supporting. That was the longest rally of the match so far, and I think Dylan will be very happy with that. That's what he's been trying to get, but because Strombax has been playing so aggressive, he hasn't really had a chance to have a long rally with him. So he'll be happy that he's got a few looks, catch some rhythm, and then get the error from Strombax. So I think that's the game that will bring him success, because he can't really go pound for pound with Strombax's advantage Sultan.
We have one comment here on the YouTube channel from Chivanda66. Really dope commentary already. So well done there, William. And thanks again for standing in during this tournament. I know during the juniors we sometimes go quiet and only stream the tennis. But yeah, it's hard to come by commentary and commentators and staff in general, you know, unless you start forking out the money. But you know, money is always a bit of a problem. So yeah, but thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, we're happy to support sports in Botswana in general. And whenever you're ready to teach me a few things about cricket, I can come and join you there.
Yeah, talking about the cricket, we've got a big cricket tournament happening in 2 weeks' time. The World Cup qualifiers, sub-regional Africa Division, Division A. So yeah, it's first time Botswana is hosting international men's cricket here for a very long time. I think the last time was in 2018. So yeah, looking forward to getting down there. Obviously my son playing, so I won't be doing any digital streaming work whatsoever. I'm going to take a cooler box, gazebo and a braai and be a dad for a change.
Don't forget the water as well in the cooler box.
Water? Is there something like that?
If you've just joined us, this is the first opening match on center court between the top seed Robert Strombaks of Latvia and Dylan Salton of South Africa. Dylan Salton just held his first serve to get on the board at 3-1. Massive shot there.
15 all.
Just ripped that backhand up the line, and not much Dylan could do about this. You could see on this next shot, he steps in, takes it nice and early up the line, no chance. Good shot, 15 all.
Out.
Tries again for the inside-out backhand down the line. Just misses this time. And this is the first time he's trailed on his own service. So 15-30. Salton can maybe see an opening here. If he can play this point right. Try and get back on level terms. Unlucky there. He'd read the direction really well, but the pace of the finish on the forehand from Strombaks was just too much to redirect over the net. So 30 all at 3-1 in the first set.
Fault.
Salton about to retain his serve.
Fault.
What a winner there by Robert. You can see him set himself up here. With a big backhand.
Just up. Yep. Advantage Zoltan.
Advantage here for Dylan Sultan to hold on in this first set, and he manages to do that to get his second game in the set.
4 games to 2 first set.
Down 4-2 in the first set. Apologies for the slight technical delay. We're back here live from Gaborone at the ITF World Tennis Tour. The first professional tennis tournament being hosted in the country. The weather's lovely. Perfect conditions for playing tennis. 25 degrees, sunny with no wind. Please come down to the National Tennis Center to support the tournament and the players from Botswana who will be competing later today. A fantastic return there. That's going to give Sultan a lot of confidence. He read the serve well, stepped in on his backhand, took it really early up the line, and takes his an early lead on the top seed's serve. Love 15. With Robert responding with a very big serve up the middle to level things up in this game. He's been serving quite well so far in this set. Another big serve wide gives him the lead at 30-15.
It's 5 games to 2 first set.
And Robert closes out the service game quite easily with a massive serve up the tee to take a 5-2 lead in this first set. He's been quite comfortable, to be honest. There have been a few moments that Dylan Sultan has had to take some games to 40-30 when receiving, but generally on his serve, Robert, the top seed, has been very solid, finding big serves whenever he needs them, and now has a commanding lead opportunity to close out this set. But I think Dylan will want to make him work for it. He'll definitely want to hold his serve and make his opponent finish the set on his own serve. So it's been a good match so far. If you're just joining us now,
Time.
a little more information about this tournament. We have players representing Botswana, of course, South Africa, Greece, Tunisia, USA, Italy, Australia, China. A field of 32 men and 32 women from across the world will be competing for portions of the $15,000 prize money. The tournament starts today with the finals to be held on Saturday, And then again from the following Tuesday to next Saturday, the tournament will continue. So please do come by to watch the tournament and support our players. Next up on center court, we have Nina Sekonopo of Botswana, who will be taking on Mary Sandenberg of South Africa. We expect that to start in the next 45 minutes to an hour. You can see Robert Strombucks, he's right on the baseline for this return. It didn't work out that time, but he's really trying to cut the angles and reduce the time that Dylan has after his serve. So he really wants to send the return back as soon as possible, really causing his opponent to not catch his rhythm and to be off balance during his return. So far it's worked well, but in this case he just drops it into the net. 15-love to Dylan. What a touch that is by the big man. So far, all of his winners have just been big forehands and big backhands, but that was an exquisite touch. Watch this here. Just a little bit of luck with the touch off the lead court, and then boom. 2 bounces before even the middle of the service box. Great shot. 15-all. Little bit of pressure here on Dylan's serve. He'll definitely want to hold this game to make sure Robert is the one who has to serve out the set for himself. 15-30 here. Let's see what tactic he goes with. Just got a bit over the ball there before he left the ball a little bit too low as he came up for the stroke, and we've reached our first set points of the match to the top seed, 15-40, after 37 minutes of play. Another fantastic touch there to wrap up the set. The big man showing some good hands at the net there, and he takes the first set 6-2.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Expo Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Expo Digital, Expo Corporate, Expo Exposure, Expo Workwear, and Expo Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Expo Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Second set, Robert Strombach to serve. Love. And 40 left.
Just overcooks the attempted lob there, but had set up the point really well with some big power hitting and then the drop shot. Well recovered by Dylan to get his first points in this second set. Still 2 game points for the top seed, Robert Strombach of Latvia.
Fault.
Good return from Dylan. Took it early, nice and low. Little bit of pressure here on the server. Up 40-30. Monster serve.
New balls, please.
And it's business as usual in the second set. First game to Robert Strombach. 6-2 in the first set and 1 love up. As far as tennis is concerned, tennis conditions are concerned, I don't think we could have a more perfect day. Just a slight breeze starting to pick up. Not enough to really affect the play, but it's sunny and perfect temperature, and so far we've seen some very good tennis here. Robert Strombach of Latvia, who's the top seed, easily taking the first set. What can Dylan Salton of South Africa do here to change the trajectory of this match? That's the first time we've seen Strombox try to return a serve with a slice, just trying to push it back, and it floats out. 15 love. There you see he goes with a driven backhand return. Oh, what a shot that is.
15 all.
So he's really showing different aspects of his game. He can rally from the back. He can come to net. He's got the finesse. And then right here, boom. Winner up the line. Unplayable. 15 all.
15.
Good serve there from Dylan. Bit of a slider out wide. Well played there from Dylan.
40-15.
Good hitting and good variety, moving his opponent around. So far so good for him in this game. 40-15. I think he'll want to try and stay on serve as long as possible in this match because his opponent's serve is just operating on a very high level today. So he has to match that. And he closes out the second game of the second set with his first foray to the net, actually. I believe this is his first attempt. He goes to net with that slice approach there. A little bit unfortunate on fortunate on the lob that it wasn't as deep as his opponent as expected, but he punished it. And yeah, deserved 1-1 in the second set. Second double fault of the game there from Robert Strombox. Just a quick update on the other ongoing matches right now. On court 1, we have Tsholofelo Tsiang of Botswana, who's playing Cooper Williams, the 5th seed from the USA. On court 2, we have Alicia Taylor of South Africa versus Jade Otway of New Zealand. Good idea there from Dylan. Take the serve early, come to net, but the passing attempt was just too heavy and too low, so he couldn't handle the volley. 15-all. Continuing with the other match updates, I'll just do that after this game. So Dylan is in a bit of a tight spot here because he's dealing with a very big serve. So it's either he stays back to give himself more time, but that means that he's not in a good position to control the rally after that. Or he steps in to try and take the return early as he did there, but that means that he's dealing with a very, very fast serve, and his returns won't always be effective, as we saw there. So, very difficult challenge he's facing today, and credit to the server right now, who's really been serving well so far. 40-15, 1-1 in the second set. I think he got caught in the moment there. Bit of an ill-advised drop shot. It was coming very hard and very low. 40-30. Still a chance to close out the game here. Dylan is 2 meters behind the baseline, but steps in there. And it works out this time. Deuce. Another massive serve comes to the rescue to take the lead 2-1 in the second set.
Time. Cut. 15 left. What? 15 all.
55 minutes gone here in the first match on center court here at the 2026 Gaborone ITF World Tour, men's and women's 15. So I think here we're getting to see why Robert Strombox is the top seed and has a high ATP ranking. He has quite the artillery of shots there. We see the backhand drive volley on display. Just misses the chance to get his first break of the second set. And it's now deuce. Dylan Salton just taking a bit of time to dry himself off, pick up the balls, maybe slow down the pace a bit, just to disturb the rhythm a bit of his opponent, because he has the opportunity here to stay level in the match. Yeah, you can hear the scream of frustration there from Dylan because he knew that shot was just not deep enough and he was going to get punished. Right there you see the ball bounced in the service box and yeah, he got punished for it. Break point. What a second serve that is. That serve kicked up about 2 meters in the air. His opponent even has to laugh at that because what a serve. I hope we can catch that on the replay. Incredible second serve there to save the first break point of the game. Deuce. Another good serve there into the body, just jammed up his opponent. And he'll be happy with this recovery and hoping that he can close it out.
Second set.
Great recovery there from Dylan Salton to hold to save 2 break points and level the match at 2-2. I think he'll be happy with how he's playing so far in the second set. To be honest, not much has changed. I think just a few more errors coming into his opponent's game, but he won't mind that. And let's see how the rest of this set progresses. As I said, he is taking a little bit more time between points, maybe just strategizing how he's gonna really minimize his opponent's weapons, which are coming from all sides: backhand, forehand, serve, return, volley, drop shots. I mean, he has it all. 2-all, second set.
50 left.
As I said, very strange miscue there from the top seat there. Not sure what happened, but that serve was definitely not where he wanted it to go. 15 all. Oh, good attempt there from Dylan Salton. If you watch this point, you'll see he's not even in camera shot, about 2 meters behind the baseline when his opponent's right on the baseline, which means he's always going to be defending. And was just a bit unfortunate on that attempted smash from the baseline. 30-15 and now 40-15, another ace.
Strombatch leads 3 games to 2, second set, and by 1 set to love.
Constant pressure here from the top seed, really moving his opponent left to right and pinning him several meters behind the baseline. It's going to be a really tough work today for Dylan Salton, but so far he's managing his own service games quite well, staying on serve, and that's all he can do for now. Just try and stay in the set as long as possible. Love 15. Perhaps he could also introduce a bit more variety into his game, be more unpredictable, to show his opponent different shapes of his shot, more topspin, more slices, more angles, just to let him have a think and not be so comfortable stepping into the court. Like and comment where you're watching from in the world. We'd like to hear from you today. Robert Strombucks really enjoyed that point because he knows how important it is to bring up this break point here in the second set. And there, the top seed, showing his quality, showing his range, manages to get his first break in the second set and a commanding 4-2 lead. And he'll want to hold his serve here to really put himself in a good position to close out the set. I was mentioning we have other matches going on right now. On court 3 we have Thando Longwe Smith of South Africa versus Zahari Jezak Talik of Australia. Court 4 we have Elena Jamshidi of Denmark versus Sylvia Kaleman of Romania. We also have from Botswana Chelsea Chaganyuka on court 5 versus D'Estre Kolalancia of Australia. And the final match court 7, Dominika Podajeka of Poland versus Emma van Poppel of Netherlands. So a lot of tennis going on right now. 2 Botswana on court right now, so please do come by and support or hop on the stream. Send your messages of encouragement to the players.
William, it's been tough for Dylan to cope with that huge serve of Robert.
Another one there.
Yeah, it just, you know, again, from an outsider, you sort of on the back foot already, just going into the rest of the point when you have that big serve that you need to negate.
100%. And I think what Robert has done well is, in addition to the speed, the velocity itself of the serve, his placement has been also really accurate, up the middle, out wide. So it's doubly difficult because sometimes if the serve is hard but just generally coming at you, you can just back off and get your timing right. But if it's constantly switching sides, it's really been tough. Honestly, he's not really done much wrong, but just come up against a player who's playing really well.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, it seemed like Robert just stuck to the basics. You know, he stuck to his guns. He knows he's got a big serve, so he forces that big serve, and then the rest of the points will come.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot that is. The +1 there. Big heavy serve up the middle. You'll see here Dylan really had to stretch to get this back, but the return wasn't deep enough and then just punished cross court. Game point for a 5-2 lead in the second set.
Let me check quickly if I can see that for you.
fantastic play there by Robert. Again, showing that touch. Good drop shot. Brought Dylan Salton to net and then finished off with a lob for the winner. He's up 6-2 and 5-2 with a chance to close out this match. Next on this court, we'll have Mary Sandenberg of South Africa, who will be playing Nina Sekonopo of Botswana. So the crowds are starting to roll in. It's been a bit of a slow start, but fans are gathering now around center court to enjoy this wonderful day of tennis. The wind is picking up a bit, but I don't think the players will mind just yet because it's also helping them to stay cool, but not strong enough to affect play so far. So what can Dylan do here? He'll be thinking about how he can put pressure on his opponent.
William,
Yeah.
I went onto the ITF website quickly. It doesn't look like the scores have been updated yet, so we also obviously sitting out here at centre court, we're not too sure whether any of the games have been completed yet. I mean, having said that, so I'll keep my eye on this one, and then, you know, if I see something updated, then I will let you know.
Thank you. Not the ideal start for Dylan there. I think he had set up the point sufficiently well, had his opponent behind the baseline moving, but then that always comes when you're under pressure. You aim for a really tight target because your margin of error is so small, so he just missed that. And you'll also need to get a few first serves here.
Cut. 30-15. Okay.
Thirty all here. Dylan Salton serving to stay in this match. And that's the last thing you want, is a double fault to bring up the first match point. After just under 90 minutes of play, we reach our first match point. Well played
It's
there
still
by the
off.
top seed.
2 seconds.
Dominant display, 6-2, 6-2 in an hour and 16 minutes. I think it's pretty much what was expected on the script. Dylan had a few opportunities, but really it was a tough day at the office and a fantastic display from the top seed. And that concludes our first match on center court. Was just a teaser warm-up for what's more to come. Next on center court, as I mentioned, we have our first player from Botswana on center court, Nina Sekonopo, who we're trying to get over. Just for a quick word before the tournament, before her match starts. So we've just seen the conclusion of the first match on center court, and next up we have on this match our first Botswana player who'll be playing, Nina Sekonopo, and I have the pleasure of having her here in the studio. Good morning, Nina. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Good, thank you. Just talk us through, how was your night last night? How are you feeling? What did you do to prepare for today?
I tried to rest well. You know, obviously it's exam season, so I had to write an exam yesterday, which wasn't the best thing ever. But I just tried to sleep well, eat well, and just rest well and clear my mind and try and be in the present and just really recover and feel my body well.
And how are you feeling physically and mentally? How are you feeling about this game?
I'm feeling well. I've been training hard, so it's just like give my all on the court, leave it all out there, and have fun, enjoy the experience.
Absolutely. So, anything specific you'll be looking to work on today, tactically? What is something that you're trying to do in this game?
Obviously to be aggressive, to try and play on the front foot, not like defending all the time, but obviously if need be to showcase consistency, of course, not just missing all of the balls. And yeah.
Well, we wish you all the best. We want to let you know that people are watching from around the world, so all good luck today.
Thank you so much.
We'll just take a short break in the commentary section here while the players are going to warm up. So we'll be back in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, in the meantime, we'll put some music on and just have the camera roaming.
chair from the Republic of Botswana, Nina Sekonopo. Sekonopo won the toss and elected to receive. One minute. Thirty seconds. And off warm up, prepare to play. First set. Marie, send it back to serve. Ready? Play. At 15 left. Fault. At 30 left. Fault. Forty left. T15. Fault. Out. 40-30. Out. Games in the bag. First game.
Welcome back, William. You missed the intro for the girls. Obviously, I've done the display, but haven't chatted about them. I don't know
Second over
enough.
to serve.
But we'll get onto that little graphic again as soon as the next break is up.
Thank you.
Out. Lot 15.
It was a bit unfortunate shot there by Nina. Katlejo, we see your comment there. All the best for Nina. We can't agree anymore.
Out 15-all.
Thank you for tuning in. Please like and subscribe so that we can keep growing the channel and bring you multiple sports across Botswana.
Fault.
We're underway here on center court. The second rotation of matches here on center court. Nina Sekonopo of Botswana, currently ranked 1434 on the ITF junior ranking, taking on Mary Sendenberg, ITF junior ranking of 457. Can Nina save these two break points?
Fault. Game. Send back. Send back leads 2-love. First set.
Hasn't quite found her rhythm on her serve there. I think she'll be trying to get a higher percentage of first serves in. And she goes down on the first break. 2-love to Mary Sandenberg.
first service.
Interestingly, these two are still ITF juniors, which means in that format, that serve would have actually been an ace because there are no lets on the ITF junior circuit, but at the senior level, we just play the let system. So we go again.
Out.
Just wide from Nina there on the
15
defensive shot. Good hitting from the server, moving her opponent around quite deep behind the baseline.
Net first service.
Apologies there for the sound noise that we got through. Just had a small technical glitch there with the sound receiver that went down, but all restored.
40 love, 2 love second set,
Fault.
first set.
William, who did you pull in there next to you? I see we've got another commentator.
Fault.
Yes, we are
14,
now
15.
joined to give us his insights on the tactical aspects of the game by Coach Warona Lekula. Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Thanks for having me.
And couldn't be a better weather for a day of tennis.
Game.
Definitely
Let's
agree.
just start with the conditions
Seven
today.
needs 3 games
I
to love
agree
first
with you.
set.
I agree with you. It's
So
been 3 games already, just under 10 minutes. You can tell Mary Sunderberg, the South African, is very comfortable. Breaking Nina's serve at 40 love. Nina is still not yet settled. I mean, it's her second futures, so it's expected for someone as young as hers. As young as her, she played her first futures in Stellenbosch, if I remember very well. So yeah,
and you can see here we've brought up the head-to-head there. So on the left we have Mary Sandenberg of South Africa, age 17.
So just a reminder that those ATP rankings, I know that you had a look at the ITF junior rankings, etc. So obviously our standard is obviously for the ATP. Yeah, that because I saw some of the players didn't have ITF rankings, so it was I had to make a decision as to
Time.
which one I'm going to go for. So yeah, you can get the ITF junior rankings and so on there on your computer there.
Yes, we have Sandenberg with a current ranking of 457 versus Nina Sekonopo, who's also 17 with a ranking of 1434 in the world. It's interesting that we have 2 junior players meet in a senior tournament, so I think for them it should be an interesting experience. What advice would you give to Nina today going into this match, how to approach it?
the level is quite different on the futures level, to be honest. Even their junior ranking is saying a lot. Their junior ranking is saying a lot. You can tell the experience Mary Sunderbeck, the wealth of experience Mary Sunderbeck is bringing to this tournament. But it's quite interesting to see both juniors playing together on the first round on the W15.
Ball 15.
She's having quite a lot of errors today, Nina. So the best way possible is advice, keep it cross if you have to. Don't go for a lot more. Leave the lines alone so you can get as much rhythm as possible. You can tell her rhythm is thrown off just from the beginning. And for me, it's maybe nerves. I don't think she's a player to make so many errors. I mean, I've seen her since she was 14 until now. There's some big improvement. There's a big improvement, I can say.
Yeah, and I think already she has a couple of double faults, so she's going to want to get her first serves in and at least make her opponent play some points.
Yeah, very true. I agree with you. I mean, her first serve percentage alone is very low, and she has a lot of double faults. That means she's not making serves at all. If you pull it to the technical side, if you can see on her second serve, you're expecting a player her age to try to roll it in. Nice with the racket flicking up and to the side. Her racket after the contact is going down. You can tell it's not because she doesn't know. She's just trying to push it in, over-rolling it in. And once it's like that, it's going to be a problem coming through.
Law 14.
You can see the amount of pace Mary Sanderberg is putting behind that ball now. Very, very comfortable. Playing way too close to the baseline. I mean, an error like that in this level is not really that much expected. The ball in the middle of the service box. It should be a comfortable put away, try to get the ball at the highest point, roll it to an open court and maybe create another opportunity and wait for the next pull. But she's still failing to do that. And I still believe it's more nerves over technical incompetence. Maybe we'll see on the next game she'll try to break off the nerves and try to get into the game and make Mary Sanderberg play quite more. Because she has less errors, Mary.
So Mary Sanderberg with a good lead here in the first set, leading 4-love.
But I must say, Nina has been returning well. I don't wanna. That one I should give it to her.
Good point from Nina there.
Law 15.
Good return deep and already had her opponent on the back foot.
Yeah. But I should give it to her for the past 3 serving games of Mary. Nina has been returning quite well. It's always the last shot that costs her. I mean, look at that return from her. Mary's first serve. That was quite comfortable.
Good shot.
That was some soft hands from Mary Sanderberg there.
After this match, there will be 2 more matches on center court. The men's singles round of 32, Matt Kleiman of USA versus Jordan Hassan of Israel. And then we'll have the last round on this court, which will be the men's doubles. Dylan Beckles and Alan Gatoto versus Tando Longwe-Smith of SA and Zaharij Zak Talik of Australia. So please do stay tuned with us. Follow us on the stream. Or come down to the courts to support the tournament.
That match, that number 4 match is quite interesting. These are I know 3 players there personally that have played here in Botswana, played a lot of J100s and 200s in South Africa. We're talking the likes of Dylan Beckles. He played our local boy in Tungamile Ragwin here in the semi-final on the J100 semi-final. Actually, he played in Tungamile twice and lost in Tungamile, but he's quite a great player, Alan Gatoto. We've seen him play here, playing the likes of Bata, quite a good player. Same as Tando Smith from South Africa, quite a great player. It's going to be an interesting match.
So Nina has had some good returns, nice and deep on the line, forcing this game to be a little bit tighter. 1 game point here for the server. Let's see what Nina does here.
Net first service.
Interesting question. These are both juniors. If you had to watch them playing on a junior tennis together, what would you think the result will be?
Game, send it back.
Do you think it will be this tight for
Send
the
it back.
local
It's
girl?
5
Do you
games
think
to
she'll
love
be more
first set.
relaxed because she knows she's playing her age mate? And a junior second, what do you think?
Hard, difficult question. I think the psychology of tennis is very complicated. Some people play better when they feel there's less pressure. So the question is, where does she feel less pressure? Here or in the junior tournaments? It could go either way, I think, but yes, definitely can affect performance.
Yeah, there's actually an answer I expected.
Yeah. So Nina's in a bit of trouble here, down 5-love in the first set.
Mary Senderbeck, the South African, 5-love up, just under 20 minutes. That shows you how comfortable she is currently.
Remember, if you're watching online, please do drop us a message. Let us know where you're watching from. We have a few messages here. One from Katlego Howe that says, all the best, Nina. We have another message from Demito. Go, Nina, all the best. So yeah, thank you. Keep those coming. And the crowd is starting to roll in. I'm not just saying this because I'm a tennis fan, but you're really in for a treat of good tennis today and this whole week, the next 2 weeks. So please do come by. We've got everything you need here: secure parking, coffee, refreshments, lunch, great atmosphere, and above all, the best tennis you can find around.
Love 15.
You can tell how tight she's getting, Nina. That will be her third break. So let's see if she can settle in.
Fault. Love 13. Fault.
What a shot from Mary Senderbeck. Great setup and quite a comfortable strike right there.
So Nina has to battle now to save 3 set points here.
Fault.
Very close call on the line there. Bit of a casual shot there from Sandenberg. Maybe just feeling a bit too relaxed with the lead that she has, but will probably not stress too much about that one. She has 2 more opportunities in this first set. And she misses a second one now. This is maybe where she'll start to regret that attempted drop shot. Let's see what Nina can do here. 30-40, love 5.
two set points already saved. You can see how now she's trying to play more into the margins.
Oh, well
that's
done there
another-
from Nina.
That's a third. That's a third save from Nina. Maybe that drop shot is going to cost Mary Sanderbeck after all.
That'd be very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what Nina can do here. Just relax and play how she's been playing in this particular game.
Fault.
Nina's mom to our right, standing up, watching over her daughter, a former legend and one of the best tennis players we ever had in Botswana and in Africa for that matter. So she'll also be expecting great things from her daughter today. Another set point to be faced now. So in tennis, usually it's the principle is just make less errors as the first objective. So I think Nina will be a little bit disappointed with the number of double faults and things that haven't given her the opportunity to test her opponent.
I agree with you because she hasn't tested her opponent yet with a lot of errors that have been coming through. But I would say with the serve, I mean, you can see now the first serve percentage is going up, and it's going up with the reason being she's rolling her serve quite more, trying to make as many first serves as possible. She's not going more flatter like she was at the beginning of the set. And my other principle as a coach is you're not playing against anyone in tennis, you're playing against yourself. That gets to what you just said when you're talking errors. Because if you're playing against yourself, it's always about what shot can I make, where can I make it, is it possible to make? That's Nina's first lead of the match after saving 3 set points.
Just got a little bit tight there. Didn't set her feet right for that shot. Should have been a relatively straightforward shot.
I agree with you that the intentions were right. The movement just got it wrong. The intentions were right. The ball was right in the middle of the court. The best possible shot to play, to stay dominant, is move around it. Try to set up for a good forehand and then go for it from there.
Thank you for the message from Chris Lee, 3225, who says, I'm watching from Antigua in the Caribbean. Thank you so much. And he says, well, I'm watching you and I'm watching Rome. Rome there is the ATP Rome Masters 1000 tournament that's also going on. And he says, very impressed. So,
what a shot.
Well played by Nina.
What a
fantastic shot.
That alone can be a confidence booster if she takes it well.
And to Chris watching from Antigua, we thank you. Please keep supporting us, and shout out to Freddie and the team at Sports Center BW.
That's quite a confident serve from Nina. You can see the confidence that comes with that serve. That's a big shot from Mary Sanderbeck.
Yeah.
A good setup, early preparation. I got it right where she wanted at the highest point, and it's quite a long juice. It's probably the 4th juice of the match, I think.
Yeah, it's competitive. You know, regardless of how this game ends, I think it should give Nina confidence, whether it's at 5-1 or at love 6 going into the second set, to know, okay, she's found a little bit of confidence rhythm and then she can start to play
I
again.
agree with you.
Yeah.
But, One thing I personally expect here is just the movement. Just the movement. The movement is costing her so much. The balls are catching her off guard.
Yeah.
She's getting everything on the back foot or off balance. If she can stay a bit lighter on her feet, get her strike her balls well on time, it should make a difference as well. It should make a difference as well because she'll get the feel she's looking for. But I'm impressed with the first serve percentage. It grew for the past just on this game. Her first serve percentage just grew so much. She's making quite a lot of serves, not just in one place. She's going out wide, in the middle, try to go for the tee as well. That's very interesting.
Fault.
I was actually going to say I would like to see actually a few more low slice serves from her, because I feel she's serving with a bit too much
Advantage,
topspin, which is
Sekonopo.
coming right into Mary's comfortable zone. So give her something low, see what it does to her, so that she can be in the point.
I agree with
Yeah.
you. I second you on that one. Don't forget Mary Sonderbeck is really tall.
Yes.
So Nina's high kick serve at some point is not that effective.
Correct,
And then
yeah.
everything between Mary Sonderbeck's knee, or let me just say everything between her hip and her shoulder, it's her strike zone, is her comfort zone. So she
Yeah.
tends to
Fault.
grip the balls as comfortable as possible and as quick as she can. So you are right there. That's some good eye there.
Fault.
For a second serve, that was quite wide.
So she had a chance. There's a second chance now to get on the board in the first set, get to 5-1, but yet another double fault. She'll be kicking herself on that one. We've just gone past noon here in Gaborone at the National Tennis Center. You're watching the first round of the women's singles of the ITF World Tennis Tour W15.
I think for the local
Come here, stay in the game, stay positive.
Okay, that was smart. That was very smart from Nina. Just unlucky.
Oh, just unlucky. It needed a bit of depth. Yeah.
That slice needed a bit of depth.
Yeah.
Just to unsettle Mary Sonderbeck a bit.
Yeah.
But that was quite an impressive.
Because right here you can
sixth
see
game.
on the replay, Mary's expecting her to go that way, but actually if it had been deep, yeah. Good shot in the end from Sanderberg. Very good shot up the line. And that brings the conclusion of the first set. 6-love to Sanderberg of South Africa.
Same side, eh? Second set, Sanderbergs to serve.
Here we go with the second set of the first round women's singles match
Net first
between
service.
Mary Sanderberg of South Africa and Nina Skonopo of Botswana.
Out. 15 left.
That was a good first serve from Mary Sanderberg. I mean, you should look at Mary Sanderberg's serve. Look at the energy that comes from her legs. The drive that she brings in from her legs is quite impressive for a lady who's 17.
Out. 15 all.
I'm not sure if you're seeing this change for the past two games. I mean, from Mary Sanderberg. Really, she's playing right from inside the baseline now. After every first or second shot, she steps closer. Every comfortable first second shot, she comes closer.
Great return.
13-15.
We should give it to Nina, like I said. For the whole match, she's been retaining quite well.
Her timing is very good, and she's relaxing into it, not forcing her returns, but just connecting well, using the pace of the serve to redirect.
Fault.
Shout out to her coach, Tsolo Tsiang, who's also quite a very good returner in the game. One of our best, I would say.
Yeah, I second you on that one. According to me, with all the men we have, he should be the best returner we have. Quite relaxing into it, always getting it right on time, at the highest point, putting it where he wants, especially on that backhand, actually, especially on the backhand.
Yeah.
Game Sanderberg. First game.
So the pattern continues of easy holds for Mary Sanderberg. She takes that first game of the second set after taking the first set, back after the break.
And she stays cross quite.
Love 15.
Nina's serving changed for the past two games. She's making a lot of serves. Nina with a disagree
Love
with that
30.
call, but at the end of the day, the official takes the decision.
Very close to the line, but you have to just play to the call because you have the umpire, so you can just focus on your game. Love 30.
Out. Love 40.
We just saw exactly what we spoke to earlier with Nina's high serves. Mary Senegberg gets them quite comfortable between her hip and her shoulder, and that's her comfort zone, I would say.
Out.
Good serve there.
15-40.
Bit more pace and closer to the body of her opponent.
Nina is getting quite the hang of her serve now, so that's quite impressive. I don't know what would say to her if you were her coach, but with the style of play I would want her to play right now will make her a bit comfortable, because you can tell she likes that high spin, clearing the net type of play. But the balls are going to Mary Sandberg's comfort zone, so personally I'll just change it as a coach just for this match. I'll have her hit through the court, penetrate through the court with much more flatter balls, so they can stay just a bit low for Mary Sandberg. Then we can see what they can do for her. I mean, I haven't seen her hit that ball besides that one beautiful winner we saw from her. I feel like if she can try to go through the ball for 2 or 3 more balls, roll the next one, hit through the ball 2 or 3 more balls, and then roll the next one, that should make a difference. Because right now, Nina's game is just one dimension. If she can change a bit to that, it should make a difference.
It was actually not bad.
That's not bad. I think she did exactly what I would ask her for. She hit through with 2 balls. Mary Sandberg looked unsettled for one of those. So if she can consistently do that, she'll get back into the competition. That's quite impressive. That's what should happen to every shot pull.
Yeah, too good there. Good serve, and then finished.
Yes,
Stepped into the court and finished.
That's a good serve +1 right there.
Yeah.
Mary Sandberg is 6 love up, 2 love up, just under 41 minutes.
Good pick up there from Sanderberg, because that was a tricky shot. Just clipped the lead cord and stayed low and wide, but she did really well to get it deep with spin to the forehand, and difficult to deal with. She's quite a good player, very accomplished.
I'm waiting to see her go down the line with that forehand. I mean,
yeah.
Ever since I got here, all she's doing is just deep cross court, angle cross court. That's all she does.
A lot of cross courts.
Yeah,
right.
a lot of cross court. That was just a bit reckless from Nina for someone who's been returning quite well.
So a bit of a tough day at the office for Nina, but it'll be, whatever happens, it'll be a learning experience for her. We're going to get new balls here. Let's see how they may or may not affect at the play. So, see you after the break.
New ball. Last 15.
That was a great return from Mary Sunderberg. Got it right from her comfort striking zone again. The seven patterns haven't really changed from Nina. She's still going to Mary Sunderberg's forehand with this high kick serve, and it's going to cost her a lot. But in overall, despite the score, I'm really impressed with how she's looking, not just today, but just in the past 6 months. 6-8 months of her tennis career. I'm actually impressed.
Fault. Last 13.
So, apart from, of course, the players from Botswana, are there any other players in the draw that who have caught your eye, who you're looking forward to seeing play because of their playing style or their career to date? Who would you say are some must-watches this week?
I wouldn't say must-watch. I would say those I would look up for personally, because they've played quite a lot of times in Botswana. I'm talking about good talent. They won a couple of J30s here, a couple of J60s here. We have Abigail Vosloo. She's a Billie Jean King Cup player in South Africa. I believe she played almost 10 tournaments on the WTA now. On the W15 tour now, she spent a couple of weeks in Tunisia trying to penetrate into the pro circuit. She's one of the players I'm looking up to. Most of the players I'm looking up to are actually South African. So, yeah. Mary Sunderberg, of course, she's played in Botswana before. I've seen her play from 15. And in my stay in South Africa, I enjoyed seeing her on tour. So she's one of the players. Apart from the Botswana kids, those are the two players I'll talk to.
We have Tsitsipas' brother. Any comment on that?
Okay, when I saw the draw, I was quite impressed. I'm actually looking for a picture and an autograph. I was quite impressed. I'm looking forward to seeing him as well. I saw him on the draw. I thought he would just pull up last minute, but he showed up. So, very impressed. He's one of the people to look up to.
15 left.
Okay, we see Nina caught again on the back foot right there. I think
Hitting actually a quite good return.
Yeah.
Then maybe was just caught a bit on the line after that.
I think a take-home lesson for the coach and Nina. Let's go work a lot on court craft, court positioning, and on-court movement. That's the best thing I can say she can work on at the moment, because if she moves well, she actually strikes these balls quite well.
Yeah, she's been hitting quite smoothly.
Yeah, if she moves well, she gets them very smooth, and they're actually very effective balls. Oh, that's good from Nina Sekonova right there.
Yeah.
15 all.
Sometimes you just have to go up the middle to be safe and make sure you get the point in the bag. It's actually quite a difficult shot to return. The approach was smashed right at the middle, right at you. So
it's
well played.
Yeah, it's very difficult actually because it locks all the angle. That means the next shot you're gonna play, if you try to stretch 2 meters or 3 meters out of the away from the player, it's calling off a lot of angular momentum from you, and a lot of angular momentum can throw your balls outside the court. So in most cases, such players will just roll it back in the middle to the person coming in, and now they're in trouble.
Net first service.
And again, the player to look up to, before I forget, is Alan Katutu. Quite a big serve, big forehand.
Out. 30 all.
And his doubles partner, the American, quite impressive. Made a quarterfinal in the 200, I think. Made a quarterfinal in the 500, if I remember well, in Mexico. That's before he came and played in Tungamile, I think, a year ago in Botswana, if not 2. Yeah, quite an impressive player. I feel like playing him on clay would be the best thing ever. Seeing him play on clay would be the best thing ever.
14-13.
Good hitting there from Mary Sandenberg. She's been quite comfortable throughout the match, apart from a few games. The last game of the first set that went to a couple of deuces, but so far she's cruising on her way to the second round. Let's see how she ends.
That was also quite a comfortable change of direction. After I mentioned she never really goes down the line. That was quite interesting to see her do that and actually get a winner from it. Yeah, to get the name right, the American I was talking about, Dylan Bettles, and he's playing his singles on court 2.
Advantage Sekonopo.
Break point here for Nina. I think it's her first of the match. It'll do a lot for her to really be able to close out this point and get the game. Let's see what she does with her return. Can she do something a little bit different to throw off her opponent? Opportunity here on the second serve.
And like I said, she's been retaining quite well actually.
Out.
Just goes for the line a bit too close there. You can understand the thought process, but it was a little bit risky.
Yeah, it was too much of a risk. Maybe Sonderberg gave a high kick serve, and trying to go change direction when someone gave you a high spin, I wouldn't really advise it as a coach personally. But if that's your comfort zone, then why not? But personally, I could have been patient, went back cross deep, wait for the next one, then maybe try change direction from there. Because the whole idea for Nina here is to play a lot of crosses where she's uncomfortable, then change direction where she can.
Another chance here.
Let's see, another chance, another second serve. Let's see what she can do with that. She gave her the same serve. She tried running around, and it's a very high moving kick serve. Like I said, try step in, get it to the highest point, keep it cross, wait for another one. She's quite impatient. She wants to finish those advantages so quick.
6 love, 4 love, deuce.
Out. Advantage Sanderberg.
As much as we have commented on Nina's perspective, saying that if she can break the serve here, also from Mary's perspective, being able to hold all her serves, being unbroken, would also be a boost for her to know that she has that resilience to stay consistent on her serve because holding serve, I think, will be very important going into the following rounds with more experienced players. And so there she's done it.
Cinderberg leads 5 games to love, second set, and by 1 set to love.
Nina will have her serve one more chance to stay in this match, and let's hope she can get some points on the board.
Love 15.
You can see with a 6 love, 5 love down score, Nina's confidence a bit shaken. She's been making herself quite comfortably, but now she's not. Oh, that's a good change of direction from Nina. I think this is the shot she was looking for earlier when she had a break point. The inside in.
Fault. 15-13.
That's another fault from the juice side.
Are you sure that's okay?
That's another change of direction from Nina. That's another change of direction from Nina. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting.
All. Out. 30-40.
That's a match point for Mary Sanderberg.
Unlike in the first set where she struggled to close out the first set, this one she gets the lucky touch on the net tape to close out the match. 6 love in just under 1 hour.
Interestingly so, I don't know what you think about this, but I see Mary Sanderberg is still with the same coach, who's female, from Durban, if I remember well. We don't see a lot of women on tour who are coaching, so I love the relationship. It's been a couple of years now.
And well played to Mary Sandenberg, who will get a lot of confidence from this as a junior. She's played really well, kept a clean sheet, so to speak. And yeah, we now move on to the third rotation on center court, which will be between Matt Clayman of the USA and Jordan Hassan of Israel. Stay with us for more fantastic tennis here live from Gaborone.
Botswana. Welcome to Expo Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Expo Digital, Expo Corporate, Expo Exposure, Expo Workwear and Expo Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Expo Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get onto our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Probably more shady.
Welcome back to the ITF World Tennis Tour in Gaborone, Botswana, the first for Botswana. If you've been with us since this morning, thank you. If you're just joining us, we're on to the third rotation here on Center Court, which will feature two qualifiers who came through qualifying this week on Sunday and Monday. We have Matt Kleiman, 24-year-old from the USA, who has a highest ATP rank of 1601 currently. He has played for Lehigh University and is an environmental policy major, graduate student there. So he will be taking on Jordan Hassan, who is 26-year-old, with a current world rank of 1166. These men have been quite busy recently playing other tournaments. For Hassan of Israel, his most recent tournament was the M15 in Mbombela, South Africa, where he was able to make it to the second round of the main draw before falling to a tough 3-set match against Jesse Flores of Costa Rica. And for Matt Klein, he recently played a tough ATP Challenger 50 in Brazzaville, Congo, where he lost in the first round in straight sets. So this should be a very interesting match. A little bit of a higher overall win rate for the player from Israel, Hassan, who was a player for Oklahoma University. What are your thoughts on the upcoming match?
Very interesting. I see one of them, who is the American, played up against one of our African boys, Alan Gatoto, and it tells you how high the level is, because going to the third set with a player like Alan Gatoto, it's quite tough. It's telling you the level the American will be bringing. And looking at that, he played college tennis, and college tennis is quite competitive as well. So that would be very interesting. I mean, having the other one play a Challenger 50, the level of the challenges is quite different from here. And having to get at least 6 games from his opponent at a Challenger 50, that's quite impressive. That's quite impressive. And I haven't actually checked their UTRs, but it should be round about at the 10s there. So it tells you the amount of tennis they have been playing. So we should see a high level of tennis right now on this next coming match.
So the tennis goes on here in Gaborone. This should be a interesting clash.
And for the one who played in Bombay, I feel like the conditions will favor him more, other than someone who's coming from clay and coming straight to hard court. The transition is going to be quite difficult. The courts here are faster. The hard court is faster than the clay court. Botswana has a high altitude as well, so the balls might be faster for him. But the gentleman who just played in Bombay Open in a week ago, I should say he should have already acclimatized, if he is not acclimatizing now. So it's going to be quite interesting because the altitude in Bombay and the altitude here are not that different. The balls are quite fast. The air is very thin. And when we talk fitness, these guys from Europe are going to find it as a struggle because the air is very thin. They don't have a big lung capacity as the guys who are playing at a low altitude, so they might find it quite difficult. But we'll see. We'll see.
So this is the penultimate round of matches on this court. After this there will be the doubles match, and that will conclude the play on this court for today. But do stay with us. If you're watching at your home, in your office, let us know where you are in the world. Leave us a comment, and stay with us for this exciting day of tennis.
If you're just joining us, my name is Warren Alukula, a local coach and also a touring coach. Welcome back to the National Tennis Center, where we are hosting the M15, men's $15,000, W15, women's $15,000, which is just a tournament just after juniors we can use to break through into the pro circuit. On center court right now we have Matt Klayman from the US playing up against Jotan Hassan from Israel. Carrying a wealth of experience, both of the players. Matt Klayman played college tennis, played a couple of futures around. Jordan Hudson played a lot of futures as well. And if my research serves me well, he's played a Challenger 50 in Congo, Brazzaville, which is going to bring us a very, very interesting match from both players because they're carrying a wealth of good experience, a wealth of great tennis. Just before this, we had Nina Sekonopo playing against Mary Sendebeck from South Africa. So we're going to go on the first game of the match. Quite interesting tournament. We have Stefanos Tsitsipas' brother on the main draw. Bringing such tournaments to countries like Botswana are showing the Botswana's next generation that everything is possible. Seeing their seniors like McNauer, the McNauer, seniors like Siabos Aleshando, seniors like Kilebukile Monnayo, who also happens to be in the Billie King Cup. Seniors like Ntungamile, technically he's a junior, but in this tournament we're going to mention him as a senior, as a man. So having to see such players play at home will give all our kids confidence. That's the first point of the match. Good serving, good returning.
Love 15.
Just got results from Chelsea Chakanyuka Scott. Botswana has its first win. The local girl has her first win after winning 7-5, 6-3. That's quite a good score.
Ball.
Okay, that was a great return from Matt Kleeman, the American. That was a great return. I mean, high kick serve, cut the court through, try to get it early, and make a good angular return there. And that served him well as well. He should be 30 love up, Matt Kleeman. Interesting choice of serve from Jordan Hudson. You are 30 love up on the second serve and try to go for a tee. That's how brave he is and how much he trusts the serve. I mean, he made a double fault, but that was an interesting choice of serve. That's an unfortunate early break for Jordan Hudson. He wouldn't like that. But you can tell the confidence behind his shots. He enjoys going through the ball a lot more. He enjoys high pace. And it's quite expected for someone playing and playing a lot in Europe. They enjoy tennis at high pace. They enjoy hitting through the ball. So yeah, that's the first game of the match. There's no sitting down, just a sip of water and changing. Matt Kleeman with an early break and to serve.
Ball. Love 15.
Let's see if Jonathan Hudson is looking for an early break as well. Let's see if he wants to break back.
Ball.
It's just a bit long from Klingman. Oof, what a point from both gentlemen.
15 all.
15 all. If you're just joining us, welcome to the National Tennis Center. This live stream is brought to you by Sports Center PW, where we are hosting a 15K for both men and women. On court now we have the American, Matt Kleeman, and we have Jordan Harrison. And that's Jordan Harrison with a game up. He got an early break.
Out.
That's a great return from Jordan Harrison. He's 2 break points. Let's see if you break back to keep the game even. That'll be interesting, getting 2 early breaks.
Ball.
That was just wide. Interestingly so, you're trying to save 2 break points and you are going T on your second serve. That's very bold from Matt Keenan, and we're seeing a cross-court battle of backhands, and unfortunately for Harrison, the ball tipped the net.
30-40.
First break point saved from Matt Kleeman. That's some interesting saving, and a good return. The Israelis looks like a very decent mover at the moment, better than the American. And he's moving quite well to play more forehands than his backhand. And he got a break. There's a break each, 1-0. The next question is, are we going to see a lot of forehands from the question is, are we going to see a lot of forehands again, up forehands from Jordan Hassan against the Americans' backhand?
Out. Love 15.
Are we seeing Matt Kinnan going for another break? Is this a match? Is this going to be a match of breaks? That would be very interesting in the men's circuit. What a point from the Israelis. What a point from
15
Jordan.
all.
15 all.
One.
It's just long from the American, and he's not going to be happy about that call from the official. It was quite close.
30-15.
It looked out.
One.
That's the first double fault of the match.
30 all.
But it's quite understandable from where Hassan is serving from. He has to adjust his toss a bit because of the cyan right in his eyes.
One.
That's second double fault, understandably so. The sign is right directly to his eyes. That's another break point for Matt Kleeman. Is he going to clinch the second break? Quite a bold serve, going down the tee for someone trying to save a break point. You can see the confidence and the trust that comes with these guys' shots. That serve down to the tee.
Hassan.
That's a good high kick serve. That's a good change from Hassan. You can see the difference between both players. I mean, the American likes nice high spin and looping balls, and Hassan from Israel enjoys hitting through the ball, trying to create opportunities.
Hassan. Hassan leads 2-1. First set. Time.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the National Tennis Center. This live stream is provided to you by Sports Center BW. Currently on court, we have Matt Kleeman from the US playing against Jordan Hassan from Israel. The match is back on serve.
Love. Out.
That's the second call of the day. Matt Kleeman is
15 all.
not really impressed about. 15-0. Like I mentioned earlier, these are two different players with two different styles of play. You can see the American is trying to pin
15
Hassan, the Israelis, at the back of the baseline. But you can just tell Jordan Hassan is a player that enjoys getting the balls early at the bounce and hitting through the ball to penetrate the court. It's going to be quite interesting.
Ball.
What a forehand from Jordan Hassan. I mentioned earlier he's quite light on. He's quite light on his feet. You can see how he's playing that forehand from the tram lines. That's quite interesting. He's a good mover himself. He sets up himself for great shot.
Ball.
That's a big break from
Hassan leads 3
Jordan
games
Hassan.
to 1. First set.
like I said, his strongest suit is his light feet. Gives him a great setup for good shots. He plays almost all the shots comfortably. Jordan Hassan to serve at 3-1 up with one break up. That was quite a high serve against Matt Kleeman.
Ball.
Like you see, he took a couple steps back to try to make the returns now because Jordan Masson keeps going bigger and bigger on his serve.
Double fault.
That was a double fault, but interestingly so, he's so comfortable getting way too close to the baseline for his second serve, the American.
Ball.
I guess the question I asked earlier is answered. Is it going to be Jordan Hassan's forehand up against Matt Clayman's backhand, because he's moving quite well. He's moving quite well to play a lot of those forehands, Jordan Hassan. It should be 30-15, Jordan Hassan. That's the second attempt, and the second attempt he failed. To try to go out wide and get the next ball right in the service box. But the idea was quite right. I mean, he opened up the court with a nice big high kick first serve.
One.
That's a beautiful return from the American. But he got the second shot on the back foot.
40-10. Ball.
Jordan Hassan not impressed by the official score.
Out.
That's quite wide. 4-1, Jordan Hassan.
Game. Hassan leads by 4 games to 1. First serve. Time.
Matt Clayman to serve.
Ball. Out.
Like I mentioned, both players have two different styles of plays, but with the nature of the grip of the grips of both the forehand and the backhand of Matt Clayman, they are quite extreme, not allowing him to go through the ball as much as Jordan Hassan. Hence why he's playing much more aggressive, with much more aggressive spin.
Out.
That was a good serve from
50
Matt
all.
Clayman.
Ball. Ball. 15-30.
That was a double fault from Matt Clayman. You won't be impressed by that.
Out.
Just a bit too much from Jordan Mason.
30 all. Ball.
He's dictating this rally quite well, the American.
40-30.
That was a good point from Matt Clayman.
Ball.
That was very long from Matt Clayman.
Out.
What an unforced error from Clayman. He wouldn't be so happy about that after playing 2 good points in a row.
Out.
Good serving from the American.
Advantage Clement.
You see now Jordan Hassan got that serve as early as he could, and he shanked it.
Out. Game. Hassan leads 4 games to 2 first set.
Jordan Hassan from Israel to serve at 4-2 up with just one break ahead.
Ball.
Matt Lehman and Jordan Hassan, don't forget they're both qualifiers. They're coming from qualifying draw that started this Sunday. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm quite impressed with Jordan Hassan's movement on court. Sets himself up for comfortable shots. That's a great high kick serve from Jordan Hassan. And that was a good loopy return from the American.
15 all.
Good serving from Jordan Hassan still, but the American is still hanging on. Got his first win of the day.
15-30. Ball.
Good serving, good returning. That was a good recovery shot from Matt Sleeman. Oh, what a run from Matt Sleeman. He should be happy about that.
Dude, that was 2 miles an hour and the entire ball was on the line. What are you doing? No, what are you actually doing? That's insane.
Okay, mate,
The entire ball
Clayman
was on the line.
as is not happy
No,
about the
you
call.
didn't see anything.
The official called it long.
A big point like that?
Looked
The
in from
entire
my
ball was
angle.
inside the line. And I hit it 4 miles an hour. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing?
Matt Lehman is not happy about that.
It's insane, bro.
That's all.
On such a big point, I'm not surprised by how unhappy he is.
Let. Ball.
Let's fast forward. That's the first longest rally of the match.
I can't with this, dude.
You can still see Matt Lehman is still hanging on to the previous point before this one. Jordan Hassan is 4-2 up, 40-30 up, saving for 5-2. That's a good big serve from Jordan Hassan.
Out.
That's the another call
How much is he paying? This is ridiculous. He,
that Matt Lehman is not happy
Yeah.
about.
Hassan. Hassan leads by 5 games to 2. First set.
that's like, it's 15-30, the ball's inside the line. That's like a match-changing call. Use your 2 eyes. Ridiculous.
Time. Out.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the National Tennis Center, where we are hosting the M15s and the W15s. Which are tournaments used to transition into the pro circuit. Right now at center court we have Matt Lehman playing up against Jordan Hassan from Israel. Quite an interesting match, really.
Out. Fifteen all. Ball.
That's a fault from Matt Lehman. He was not happy with the number of calls today.
Out.
That was a miss hit from Jordan Hassan.
30-15. Forty 15.
That's 40-15 Matt Lehman.
Ball.
That's another miss hit from Matt Lehman. No, not Matt Lehman, sorry about that.
Gentlemen.
Another miss hit from
Hassan
Jordan
leads by
Hassan.
5 games to 3. First set.
Jordan Hassan will be serving for first set. Jordan Hassan saving for set. You can see how big he's going for it.
Come on, man. Come on.
Okay, that was some good defense from the American.
150.
From the locals, we see Chelsea Chakanyuka just backed her first point. She won her first match 7-5, 6-3. That should be a good win for Botswana. You can see how the momentum shifted since the last two unforced errors from Jordan Hassan. Matt Lehman is getting the hang of it, finding his rhythm, making Jordan Hassan play more. Good serving from Hassan, just impatient on the second shot after the first shot after the serve, I mean. That's the 3 break points for Matt Kleeman. He breaks this, the whole match is back on serve. You can see how much the momentum has shifted from Jordan Hassan being so comfortable to Matt Kleeman, making Jordan Hassan play quite a lot more. That's a break Matt Kleeman will be happy about.
Game, Timon. Hassan leads by 5 games to 4. First set.
The match is back on serve.
Fault. In love.
You can see how the American is getting his rhythm and momentum back. He's swinging through the ball now. He's going a bit quicker on the ball as well, so quite impressive. 15-all, but Jordan Hassan 5-4 up, just under 45 minutes. So
Fault. Out.
that's an error Matt Kenyon will not be happy about. Don't forget the height matters a lot. So Jordan Hassan gave him a high spin on the move, so the ball was just a bit above his comfort zone. And with such a high spin, you're not expected to change direction. He tried that, and he got that error. In that position, I would advise going back cross all the time because you're off balance. What a shot from Jordan Hassan.
1540.
As much as his movement keeps getting better and going down, I'll still give him a 7 out of 10 with his movement just on this match. Especially playing against someone who's an aggressive spinner, doesn't give you as much time to actually prepare because the ball has a very high spin.
Ball.
2 set points for
Ball.
the man from Israel, and that's a double fault. I don't think
Game, Hassan.
Matt Clayman will be happy about losing a set
6
with a
games
double
to 4
fault.
to Hassan.
If you're tuning in, thank you so much.
I'm going to change. Just have to switch my shoe. My shoe broke.
Ladies and gentlemen, the audience from all over the world, if you're just joining us, welcome back to the National Tennis Center. This live stream is brought to you by Sports Center BW. And on court, we have the American, Matt Lehman, playing up against the man from Israel, Jordan Hansen. It's been a roller coaster of emotions from the first set. With it was just a roller coaster of emotions with the American not being happy about a couple of calls, which that I understand they can throw you away. Jordan Hassan to serve for the second set. That's the man who won the first set.
Ball. Out.
That was a good shot from Hassan
15 love.
that penetrated through the court. And for Fiolo Botswana, we have an interesting match coming up on the doubles. We have 4 local boys from our Davis Cup team playing up against each other next on center court.
15 up. Out.
Quite a good serve from Jordan, but
15-30.
not the result he wanted after that first shot after his serve. The American is training quite well as well. I mean, what a shot from Matt Killingman. Good recovery, good forehand lob. That was some good recovery from Matt Killingman for someone who was chasing the balls. It's 2 break points for Matt Lehman.
Ball. Ball.
That's a first break of a second set.
Game, Clement. First game, second set.
They kicked off the first set like this, these two gentlemen, with early breaks. On the second set, Matt Lehman is a set down, but a game up, with him securing an early break against Jordan Hassan.
Fault.
Oof, that's a good recovery from Matt Lehman, just unlucky on the next shot there. That was a good get.
Love 50. Out.
Good serving from the American.
50 knobs. Fault. Out.
I must say his positioning on court, Matt Lehman, got better towards the end of the set and the beginning of the second set. He's moving quite well. He's positioning himself quite well. He's not caught off guard on that, on both forehand and backhand actually, because of the nature of his grip, playing against someone who's hitting through the ball, penetrating the court. I expected not to cope and get everything late. And once you get late with such extreme grips, you won't make the balls. I would say it is adapted quite well, the American. Just under an hour. We have the first set to Jordan Hassan and the first game to the American, Matt Lehman. That's another serve +1. Confidently with a high kick serve out
40,
wide.
50.
Then a forehand down the line. That's an inside in. That's quite impressive coming from Matt Lehman.
Fault. Fault.
That was going to be an interesting shift of serves, or interesting change of serving pattern from the American. He hasn't been doing any slice serves since the beginning of the match. He's been going high kick and a bit of a flat plus a slice, not a pure slice. That would would have been interesting from Matt Lehman. That's a big hold from the American. He will be very happy with that.
Second set.
Matt Lehman is 6-4 down and 2 love up on the second.
Out.
Quite interesting how Jordan Hassan is trying to now get these heavy high balls from Matt Lehman on the bounce, and he's still failing. I mean, I've mentioned quite earlier, playing someone with such aggressive spin, it's quite a heavy ball. So that's some good serving from Jordan Hassan. There's a bit of an cross-court forehand, cross-court exchange from both players. Quite unsure with that call, but it looked like Jordan Hassan got the point.
15 off. First ball. Out.
That's a reckless return from the American.
30-50. Ball.
Just wrong. That's an interesting recovery shot from the American. I feel like he's getting the hang of it right now. Matt Lehman is finding his shots. He's neutralizing Jordan Hassan's heavy shot with good defensive slices, high spin to try buy himself time to recover and wait for the next shot. That's quite impressive. That's another great exchange from both men and a miss from Jordan Hassan.
30-40.
There's a break point down. It would be interesting to see Matt Lehman, I mean. It would be interesting to see him get both 2 breaks in a row. That was a good serve. And a great recovery from the American with a reckless shot. And he didn't need to do that. I mean, he won a couple of points by just rolling back in, looking for the next shot instead of rushing a lot. He sure will regret going for a reckless shot like that. What a serve. This is the first ace of the day
Advantage.
from
Hassan.
Jordan Hassan. Saved 2 break points. He's back at playing it safe, Matt Slayman.
Deuce.
What a change of direction with the backhand from Matt Slayman. Quite comfortable with doing that right now. His confidence is back.
Ball.
The American is back at playing high percentage tennis, playing as far as possible away from the lines,
Advantage. Clement.
giving himself room for errors, and he's doing it quite well. I mean, he has a second break point to go 3-love up on the second set. That's an impressive serve from Jordan Hassan. It shows the confidence Jordan Hassan has for his serve. I mean, he's a break point down and still going for the most difficult serve. That's going down the tee. We've seen this a couple of times today from Jordan Hassan.
Advantage. Clement.
As for someone who's just from clay, the courts might be quite faster than he had imagined.
Ball.
That's another break point for the American. What a hit! What a winner from someone who's off balance. That was a great shot.
Well is by 3 games to love. First set. Hassan.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the National Tennis Center. This live stream is brought to you by Sports Center BW. And on this match, it's quite a turnaround actually. Having to see the American come back from 6-4 down for him to being 3-love up. The American is trying to stretch this through the third set. For tennis fans in Botswana, the upcoming next doubles match would be very interesting for you. We have 4 Botswana men playing against each other for a place in the second round of the men's 15K on the doubles draw. The American is quite confident now. I mean, he's hitting a winner after a winner. I mean, look at the setup before he could get the winner. He disguised him so much, he looked like he was going cross. Another interesting change of serves from Ahmed Kleeman, saving quite a good body serve to Jem Jordan Hassan.
Out. 40-50. Flat.
An hour and 13 minutes later, we're still on the second set and fourth game of the match.
Flat.
That's the second serve for Matt Kleeman.
Pause.
Pardon that, it was the first serve.
Out.
That's another game for the American. The American won 4 games in a row. Interestingly so, with less errors, getting everything comfortable. He's really trying to stretch this to the third set, the American. To require a lot from Jordan Hassan to come back from 4-love down. That was going to be an interesting change. I mean, nobody has hit the drop shot in this match.
Ball. Out.
Another interesting change from the man from Israel. The pace behind his the pace behind his serve has just toned down a bit. He's going more slice, more spin, less flat for the past couple of serving games. We'll never know. Maybe it's fatigue, because having to serve a flat serve requires a whole lot of energy. Not so happy again about the call, Matt Kleeman. That's a big high kick serve from Jordan Hassan and a comfortable finish.
40-15.
You must see the amount of backward spin he put on that last shot. Medley meant to serve.
Light.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the National Tennis Center on Center Court.
Out.
We are playing the third match of the day on Center Court. That's Matt Sleeman playing up against Jordan Hassan.
Still up. Pause. Out. Touch it up.
Just long from Jordan Hassan.
Pause.
Interesting change of serving patterns from the American. If he keeps going back like this, Jordan Hassan, this match will definitely go to the third because he has now adapted to Matt Sleeman's play. He's rolling everything back to the middle of the court. That's not what he should be looking for. He's no longer exposing his movement problems like he was on the first set.
Pause. Out.
It's not the first time we're seeing an error like that from him. Trying to go back pound to pound with Jordan Hassan. That's a very reckless mistake again from the American.
Pause. Pause.
He will now regret that 40 love mistake he made by trying to go pound to pound where he did not need to. a lot of pressure that comes with this point, where you're serving in 40-30 up. After you had a comfortable 40 love up. Good serving from the American, good return from Jordan Hassan. He will definitely regret that. It's juice now. The score is settled. Remember how much I spoke to Jordan Hassan's movement earlier? See how he set up for that winner and how well he was positioned before he played such that shot. Comfortable put away from the American. And great disguise as well from him. I mean, his setup looked like a Sapphire player going cross-court.
Out. Deuce. Out.
Just wide.
Advantage.
The idea was there,
Hassan.
but it was just wide.
Out.
He definitely will regret that. From having a 40 love lead
Game. Hassan.
to having two advantages
Second set.
to getting a break.
Hassan.
Jordan Hassan has a break back.
Out. Fall. Love 50.
That's a double shot, double fault from Jordan Hassan. Classical textbook tennis from Jordan Hassan.
50 no.
See how he positioned himself there. Great court craft from the Israelis.
50 no.
Stayed on Matt Keenan's backhand until it was neutral enough to put it away.
Out. Thirty 50. Fall. Out.
That's another call Matt Sleeman won't be impressed about.
40-15.
You can see I spoke about this earlier. The pace behind Jordan Hassan's serve has dropped a bit, has toned out a bit. Might be because of fatigue as well. Fatigue might be kicking in at this point. Good serving, good returning.
Up. 40-30.
That was a good drop shot from the American, especially for someone who was reaching for.
Come on.
Deuce.
Won't be really impressed by that, Jordan Hassan, especially that the ball was just a step away.
Out. Advantage, Hassan.
What a great shot
Out.
from Jordan Hassan.
Game, Hassan. Clement lead by 4 games to 3. Second set. First set, Hassan. Fault. Out. Last 15.
Let's see if Jordan Hassan
Fault.
will break back to level the scores.
Out. Out. 15 all.
Jordan Hansen, when we happy about the call made. But that was a good change of direction from him. Just a bit unlucky.
Ball. Out. 30-15.
Just went for the line there, Jordan Hassan.
T50.
A good serving, good returning. What a point from both gentlemen. That's some great touch behind
Game.
Messi Sleeman.
Cement leads by
There's
5 games to 3. Second set. First set, Hassan.
Look at that touch on the last minute. The change of direction with the backspin just on the last minute. What a great shot from Matt Clayman. Jordan Hassan to serve and save the set. We've seen a couple of drive volleys from
Love.
Jordan Hassan, and has been making a couple of those. Few misses, but most of them were done quite well. And he got the result he was looking for. I must say, seeing so many drive volleys on a men's match, that's an interesting development.
Out.
Good saving from Jordan Hassan.
30 love. Ball. Second fault. 30-15.
Oh, that's a good return from
all.
Matt Kleeman. For a save like that, that was a great return. Great anticipation as well. You can see how early he set up for it. It's like he expected it to go there.
Ball. Out. 30-40.
Break point for Matt Sleeman, and it's not just a break point, it's also set point. That might take this to the third set. Let's see if Jordan Hassan will be able to save the set. You can see a change of serving there. Some good textbook tennis. A very safe, high percentage serve out wide with a good high spin. That alone gives him time to set up for the next shot because he expected it to come back cross again.
Advantage, Hassan.
He'd be happy about that giveaway, Matt Sleeman. Because it's a giveaway, really. I mean, this is the point Matt Hassan will take to save the set. Good serving, really, again. Repeated the same serve.
Yeah, Hassan. Finland is by 5-4. Second set. First set, Hassan.
Interesting change of
Time. Love.
the momentum has really shifted to Matt Sleeman since the beginning of the second set. He's been taking lead and very comfortable with most of the second set. We saw Jordan Hassan doing quite well in the previous two games, but there is Matt Sleeman saving for the second set. That's an error he will take home, Jordan Hassan, and is an error Matt Sleeman might be happy about because it's extending his lead.
Out.
That was long from Hassan.
40 love.
Serving for set, 3 set point. He hit another one earlier. Missed it.
Out.
He has other
40-15.
3 set points, just missed one. 2 more to go. This has happened before. Matt Klingman taking the lead on his serve. It happened 2 games ago. Then him missing 2 or 3 points in a row
40-30.
with unforced errors that are not expected from him at this level. Because everything a step away must be an easy put away or an easy rollback. I mean, an error like this, according to me, that's an unforced error that he would regret now. I mean, he was just 40 love up. He's 40-30 up, and that's for being 40-30 up. On serve, there's a bit of pressure to it.
Come on!
He took it home with a white serve.
Time. Klingman.
An hour and 42 minutes later,
One set all.
we are headed to the 3rd set. An hour and 45 minutes later, we're on the 3rd set. And that's a battle between the American, Matt Klingman, and the man from Israel, Jordan Hassan.
Out.
Change of tactical intentions on this first point. We see Jordan Hassan is going for a lot of more aggressive spin than before. The first 2 sets he was going through the ball a lot more, trying to penetrate the court a lot more as well.
Ball. Out. 15 all. Ball.
The serving patterns from Jordan Hassan haven't really changed. He's still enjoying. He still
Ball.
enjoys for going down the tee
15-30.
on the juice court on his first serve. That's some good serving and some good returning from the American. You can see the change from Jordan's game now. More aggressive spin, more percentage play, and a bit of more precision.
30 all.
That was a good setup. Going down the line to open up the court, stepping in and finding the open court of the volley, the backhand volley right there. That was some great tactical thinking from Jordan Hansen.
Ball.
The shift in Jordan's play is actually working quite well for him. He's actually competing for balls now. He's making a couple more balls, a couple more less errors, and there's going to be a quite interesting third set from both guys. Oh, what a shot from the American.
30-40.
Look at that. Look at how soft his hands were. Such a volley talks to how confident he is. That's a break point. What a way to win a game. What a way to get a break.
And final set.
See, he moved way all around his forehand and played an inside in all the way from the trim lines. Oh, what a shot from the American. What a good setup.
Sure?
If you're just joining us, welcome to the National Tennis Center, where we are watching the men's 15K tournament, ITF 15K tournament. And there's the third match of the day on center court against Matt Kleeman and Jordan Hansen. And it's not the last match of the day, interestingly so. We have a clash of the locals after this. That's some good tennis from the American. The transitioning shot was that backhand down the line. That set him up for an easy change of direction to Jordan Hansen's backhand that he had to reach for, giving him an easy smash. That's some great tactical thinking from Matt Kleeman. What a shot from the man from Israel. You can see the amount of leg drive and the amount of racket speed he's putting behind that ball, Jordan. Quite a great mover, using the pressure from the ground into the ball, making it quite heavy.
Out.
That's a mystery 10.
40-50.
Great and precise return from Jordan Hansen.
Out. Deuce.
Just went for a bit too much, Matt Kleeman. Looks like Hassan has answers to the questions asked by Matt Kleeman on that big high kick serve to his backhand all the time. What a good transitioning shot from Jordan Hansen, bringing himself back into the rally. Interestingly so, he made a shot. That's a great rally, probably the best rally of the match today. You can see the intentions behind every ball here. If it was on the first and second set, I believe the man from Israel could have already made a miss, but he made a few tweaks to his game. And as a set point, he made a few tweaks to his game on the third set, playing a lot more with aggressive spin than going through the ball, playing a bit more of percentage tennis, leaving the lines alone, avoiding trying to go for a winner so early. That's a good change from Jordan Hansen. Is he going to break back? He had an answer to a beautiful serve. That was
Game. Hassan.
from Matt Sleeman.
1 game's all. Final set.
That's 1 game's all on the final set.
Fault.
Funny how all the three sets of this match started with both players breaking.
Love.
Almost 2 hours later, we're still on a battle against Matt Sleeman and Jordan Hassan, who are now playing the 3rd game of the 3rd set. What a shot from
30 love.
Jordan Hassan. Look at the amount of high spin, the amount of RPM he's going to put on that serve. Pinning Matt Sleeman to the back. Setting him up for the ball in the middle of the court.
Flat. Fault. Out.
Might have tipped the net, but
40 love.
the movement I spoke about from Jordan Hassan, I mean, look at the setup he made just to move around and play an inside in, looking for a winner from there. Ooh. What a shot from
Game.
Jordan.
Hassan. Hassan
That
leads
completes the
2
3rd
games
game of
to 1.
the 3rd
Final
set.
set.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Expo Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Expo Digital, Expo Corporate, Expo Exposure, Expo Workwear, and Expo Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Expo Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get onto our website www.exco.co.zw. Kaliboga.
Are you sure that's fine?
No, they're coming from.
Should I wait?
Hold. Hold. Lot 15. Good to know. Hold.
The match on the third set as back on serve.
Thirty 15. Can I have a mop or a dry towel to wipe off the water in center court? Out.
That's a good high kick serve from
40
Matt
15.
Sleeman. You can even see the amount of racketed speed he's putting in, going up on that ball. Look at the bounce.
Hold.
You can see how high the bounce is on that second serve. Oh, good eye from
40 30.
Jordan Hudson.
This one?
That's a good serve and change of direction from Matt Sleeman, and there was some good recovery from
Then Jimmy.
Jordan Hassan.
2 games all. Final set.
Looks like you're serving with you're smashing with an Eastern grip, Matt Sleeman.
Can I please have a mop in center court? A mop. Center court.
Scores tight level, 6-4, 4-6, and 2 games all.
Pause.
Jordan Hassan showed a bit of impatience there. Tried flattening out the ball a bit more, which ended up on the net.
Flat.
That's some good serving.
Out. No.
Good serving, good returning.
Out. No. 15-30. All.
That's a missed return
30 off.
from Matt Sleeman. Scores are back level. 2-all, 30-all on the third set.
All.
That was very long from Hassan. I bet Hassan played a lot more forehands than backhands on this third set. Good change of direction from Matt Sleeman. The idea was quite good, just couldn't execute.
Out.
Good saving from Jordan Hassan.
Yeah. Hassan. Hassan leads by 3 games to 2.
3 games to
Final
2, the
set.
games are still on serve.
Can I please- Fault.
Ooh, what a gentle touch from Jordan Hassan. Must even see where the strings are facing. So it's like he's almost catching the ball with the strings. That's some good gentle touch from Jordan Hassan. Interesting change from Hassan. Interesting change. There's a lot of racket drop. There's a lot of lag, giving him more spin. That was a great point from both gentlemen. And then at the end, it was taken by Matt Clement. But like I said, an interesting change for someone who likes penetrating through the court. That's an interesting change from Hassan. You can see he changed from going through a lot more to now shaping up his balls. You can see now they have a curve. He's playing with a lot of spin, more controlled, more precise, leaving the lines alone. That's interesting. What a shot. What a shot from Matt Sleeman. What a shot.
30-50.
Picking such an angle on the run, that was so beautiful from Matt Sleeman. He must be happy about that as well.
All.
Not so happy about that, Matt Sleeman, the American. Not so happy about that miss like that. He barely even hit the ball.
All. Out. 40-30.
If you ask me, between both players mentally, Matt Sleeman was a bit more emotional than the other one. Jordan Hassan is more calmer, even after missing the most important point.
Deuce.
Scores back level, scores a juice. That's a good kid. And there's a good recovery shot from Jordan Hassan.
Advantage.
Got a winner straight up from Matt Clement's smash. That's a break point.
Out. Juice.
That's where Matt Sleeman would say payback time because
Out.
caught him off guard right there. Another advantage for
Hassan.
Hassan. Not quite a good, not quite a bounce. Matt Sleeman is expected. Ball just jumped into him. Break point, Jordan Hassan.
Out.
Oh, that's some good recovery from
Out.
Hassan.
Game. Hassan.
And as a break, he will take
Hassan
home.
leads
It's
by
taking him
4 games
4-2
to 2.
up
Final set.
on the final set even.
Can I have the dry towel in center court? Dry towel in center court. Chin love.
Good serve. And just a missed return by Matt Sleeman. Quite some good movement from Jordan, moving around the board to play his forehand inside out right after his big kick serve.
That's ball. Out.
Hassan tried approaching the net with a slice, but it's just a bit wide. Not the result he expected. But the intention was actually good. A slice down the line, keep it low, so that Matt Kinnan can try to pick it up. Then it could give him an easy volley next.
That's ball.
He's been going for his big kick serve on this whole set, including the end of the second set, because it's been working quite well for him, because it's working against the height of Matt Sleeman.
Start you off.
Come on.
Great smash from Hassan.
40-30.
Serving to close the game next. Good serving. Okay, good chip also from the American.
Out.
What a way to end the game.
Game.
Jordan Hassan. That's just a
Five
game
minutes.
away from victory here in Gaborone.
Center court at Red Tower.
Dude, this is insane.
Or a map.
Stung in the ass because they can't clean up the coach.
Welcome back to the first round singles of the men's ITF World Tennis Tour here in Gaborone. We have reached the third set of this epic battle between Matt Kleiman of the US and Jordan Hassan of Israel. Matt Kleiman is serving at 2-5 down to stay in the match. What are your thoughts on the match so far? How would you sum it up?
The momentum kept shifting a lot of times. Interestingly so, because I thought Jordan Hassan is going to close it very easily after taking the first set 6-4. We saw Matt Kleiman. He started making balls, less errors, started moving him quite a lot more. I mean, I know Jordan Hassan is a great mover, but he was making more errors than Matt Kleiman on the second. That's how he comfortably took the lead with 2 breaks in a row on the second. And then on the third, I saw a big change from Hassan. He stopped hitting through the ball and he started making more balls. He started playing with more spin, started playing more into the margins, creating more margin of error for him. We call it percentage tennis in the language of tennis. He started doing a lot of that, and it quite unsettled Matt Kleiman because Jordan Hassan is playing more heavier balls than he is now. So they have to push him back.
What a shot that
What
is.
a shot from Jordan Hassan. But yeah, there's been a big change. I mean, even the amount of leg drive he's been putting into these balls, Jordan Hassan, has been quite a lot. Hence why the balls look heavy and quite faster than they were on the first and second set. So that's a match point. And also, that's a break point and a match point for Jordan Hassan.
Sound like a racket string snap.
Snapping on the wrong time.
Unfortunate timing on the racket string snap, because I think that was a good return.
40.
So yeah, like I feel like shifting tactically from trying to finish the points quick, hitting through and penetrating the court to try to make more balls still deeper and not allowing Matt Slayman to actually take charge with his aggressive spin helped him so much. I mean, he started mixing up tactics as well. He started putting in a bit of drop shot. I saw him coming to the net a bit more. That might have helped the shift in the momentum on the third set from Matt Slayman, and now the momentum shifting to Jordan Hassan because there was less errors.
So Matt Kleiman able to save 2
Ball.
match points and bring it to deuce. Can he hold on in this set and force his opponent to finish the match on his own serve? They're being attacked by bees of his own causing.
Yeah. I mean, you can see in the racket acceleration behind Massen's balls has actually increased. The acceleration at the peak impact when he's spinning the balls has increased so much, making the ball bounce of the balls to be quicker and unsettling Matt Kleeman.
Out.
Good rally there.
Advantage. Clement.
Nobody really wanted to take a risk there, just keeping it deep and sharp but away from the lines. But then at the last moment, I think Hassan tried to go for the line there and brings up game point for Kleiman. Just a little opportunity for him to extend this set, stay in the match. Can he convert?
Ball.
The other thing I feel like couldn't change was
Out. Guys, Clement. Hassan leads by 5 games to 3.
from 2 match points down. Jordan Hassan serving for match. Oh, that's some good serving. That's a big serve.
Chin love.
What a point for Jordan Hassan.
30 love.
Big save down the tee, locking Matt Slayman's angles, giving him an opportunity to put away easily.
You can tell he's playing with some confidence now to go for that
Yeah,
shot
definitely.
up the line. Inside in shot and right on the corner of the tee. No chance for his opponent.
I don't know if you'd agree with this, but Jordan Hassan has great court craft, great court positioning more than Matt Clayman, I believe. He seems to get every ball at his comfort zone. Out of 5 balls, he'll get minimum of 3 right at his comfort zone. Coming up is an interesting match. I don't know what you think about it.
Very interesting doubles matchup to come on center court. We hope the light can hold out long enough for us to see the conclusion of that match, but focusing on this one for now. We have a first match point.
Please be quiet. Four to 15.
Apologies, yes. Another opportunity now. He's first on his own serve to close out the match. Let's see which way he goes with this serve. Really loves to run around that backhand.
Right. Set.
And in the end, after 2 hours and 36 minutes, tough match between the two players. Well played to both of them. Jordan Hassan of Israel pulls off the victory. 6-4, 4-6, 6-3. I don't know if you can see this on camera, but we had a little bee attack on the court, and it's now being taken care of. The action continues here on Sports Center BW, broadcasting live from the National Tennis Center in Gaborone. We are with the World Tennis Tour from ITF, and we've had 3 matches so far on center court. And we now move on to the anticipated match of the day on this court, which brings together 4 players from Botswana. Apologies. 2 players from Botswana.
Drop the top, I'm in a coupe, riding shady with my boo. Got a slim thing that's gon' shoot she off the water too. Been getting money, can't cuff no.
We'll just update you in a second on the fixture to come on this court. But one thing for sure, Ntungameli Ragan of Botswana and Mark Nawa, partners here. In fact, the last time they played doubles together in Botswana was on this court to clinch qualification for Botswana from the Davis Cup Africa Group 5 to be promoted into Group 4. So this must be a bit of a sentimental court for them. It means a lot. It was one of the matches where we saw Mark especially really play a phenomenal game of doubles. You wouldn't normally associate him with being a specialist in that area, but he really played well, was aggressive at net, returned well. We had the pleasure of being here on courtside during that match, so almost a year later, they're back on this court, and their opponents are their colleagues and former teammates, or also teammates of that same team. Cholo Tsiang and Sabo Salashando. We just have a slight delay as we're dealing with the bees on the court. I don't think I've ever seen this happen on a tennis court, where we've had to deal with bee attack. But shout out to the grounds crew who are always ready for every eventuality. We might have to get out the blowers now to dry that part of the court, which will cause a little bit of a further delay.
Quite an interesting match according to me and my coaching experience. 2 singles specialists playing against 2 doubles specialists. That would be very, very interesting. You ask me right now, I'll pick up Tsolofelo Tiam for doubles. On a great day, I'll pick up Siabo Salishando. This is going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting.
You feel it's going to come down to who can serve well, and who can really hurt the opponents on the return game. But yes, like you said, it's going to be an interesting clash of styles between the 2 sets of players.
Because if you ask me, I'm going to see a lot of one at the back, one in the front, from Tungamile and Mak.
A lot of rallying from the back, yes.
And with 2, Siabo Salishando and Tsolofelo, I see Sabo playing the forehand, Tsolofelo playing the backhand. Tsolo doesn't mind going in with the backhand, Tsolofelo doesn't mind grinding at the back with the backhand. But again, we see Sabo Salishando with the great volleys, great touch, great anticipation on doubles, great pick-up volleys on a great day. So it's going to be an interesting one. Quite interesting clash indeed.
Spend that money, you ain't broke. Shake that money maker, show me what your mama gave you. Got it out the mud, it ain't a guy out here said I made you. Just think they cute, they be chicken like the commentators. If I see you with your booty, babe, you know I gotta take them. Man, this shit expensive, we getting money bags. Man, this shit expensive, we out here popping tags. Man, this shit expensive, ain't even gotta ask. Man, this shit expensive, you see it on it. Man, this shit expensive, we getting money bags. Man, this shit expensive, we out here popping tags. Man, this shit expensive, ain't even gotta ask. Man, this shit expensive, you see it on it. We in the majors, grab a script, this a movie. You know you talking to the queen like Austin Powers, it get groovy. Expensive, on my, he eat it up just like a smoothie. Got 200 on the dash, shit ain't a can outdo me. If you want this paper, you gotta sue me. I can't go for none. Spinning it like Kim, I take me shopping, got him on the run. Sure you turn me up, I'm out here bumping it, stay with them ones. Can't even get my sloppy seconds, out here eating crumbs. Man, this shit expensive, we getting money bags. Man, this shit expensive, we out here popping tags. Man, this shit expensive, ain't even gotta ask. Man, this shit expensive, you see it on it. Man, this shit expensive, we getting money bags. Man, this shit expensive, we out here popping tags. Man, this shit expensive, ain't even gotta ask. Man, this shit expensive.
Welcome back to the Gaborone 2026 ITF World Tennis Tour broadcast here on Sports Center BW. I'm with my co-anchor, Coach Warna Lekula. We've just seen a match completed here on center court, 3-set match. But there have been some other matches throughout the day. Here on center court, we had a victory for Sanderberg of South Africa over Sekonopo of Botswana. The second match here. On court 1, victory for the third seed, Leon, in the women's singles. In the doubles, we also had an easy victory, 6-love, 6-1, for the fourth seed of Otway and Van Poppel against Cohen and Rose. And where that court is awaiting the final doubles match. On court 2, Otway actually played another singles match in which they beat Taylor of South Africa in just under 2 hours, 7-6, 6-3. On court 3, we had a victory in a tough match in the women's singles for Messerly over Chapepa of Zimbabwe. Court 4, Jamshidi of Denmark won in a 2.5-hour epic, 6-3, 2-6, 7-5 over Kaliman. Kaliman then went on to play doubles and redeem her team, winning 6-4, 6-2 with her partner Soto Neira over Chakanyuka of Botswana and Sandenberg of South Africa. Currently on the same court, there's a match, doubles match, women's doubles match in progress with Giordano and partner leading Buchnik and Jamshidi 5-2 in the first set. On the court 5, the women's singles, a huge victory for Botswana. Chelsea Chaganyuga wins 7-5, 6-3 over Kola Lancia of Australia, 2 hours and 25 minutes. That's a massive result for her and for Botswana. And then following that match, women's doubles on court 5, a victory for Ipuneso and Ukaigbu over Alexis and Vic, 6-4, 6-2. And the final match that's happened today, court 7, victory for Podajekta of Poland over Van Poppel, 6-1, 3-6, and 6-love. So while we just wait for the court to dry off a bit, we're getting ready for the final match here on center court, which will be the men's doubles, featuring all 4 players from Botswana, all 4 Davis Cup players for Botswana, players who've grown up together, know each other's game really well. So it should be a very interesting match on this court.
Like 5 just chilling. Okay, you can sit there, we'll sit beside.
So we're just getting ready to start now. The umpire has arrived on court to start the match, the final match on the center court here. Welcome again to the broadcast here on Sports Center BW. Bring you live coverage of the ITF World Tennis Tour in Gaborone 2026, starting today and running through Saturday the 23rd of May. There'll be 2 tournaments, week 1 and week 2, featuring both men and women's competition. So we're about to get the toss underway, and we'll be starting the match shortly. Coach, as it is, about half the court is covered by shadow and the little under half is in the light.
Very low. Very, very low.
Can this affect the serves or returns when it's coming from one half of the court into the other?
Yeah, very much, very much. It can do effects at one point, especially sitting from where the light is. As soon as the ball gets where there's shade, you can't, you actually can see it.
You can see the pictures live on court there, with one of the most experienced umpires in Botswana. We call him Uncle Charlie, taking care of the height of the net, just making sure it's at regulation height before the match can start.
I also foresee if this match finishes, it will be by luck, honestly, because the court gets stuck pretty quick.
It's very unlikely that this match will finish today. So it will be interesting to see how the referees rearrange the schedule to make sure we get it in. But
unless they shift courts. I mean, normally matches like this are shifted to court 1.
Yeah. I think now they're happy with the height of the net, just making sure everything is okay. You can see the mood is quite friendly between the players on court. But trust me, once the match starts, it may get very unfriendly. But the good thing is the competition stays on the court. These guys are friends who go way back. And so
Right, good day, guys. Any questions? Yes, there is. I'm going to. No ad changes. And final set, tempo break, Mr. Break. Right? Well, 11. Yes. Just remember that because I'm not holding the device. So you just remind me when you get to that right. Right. Heads and tails. Okay. 5 minutes, Omar. Good luck, guys. Enjoy.
you just saw the toss live there, and you could hear the format of the match from the umpire. It will be 2 sets, 2 normal sets, tie-break sets with super tie-break in the third. And during the games, they will be playing short deuce. That means that there will be no advantage played in the games. It will be the receiver's choice on which one of them will receive the serve on the forehand or backhand side. And once that point, whoever wins that point gets the game. So here we have our head-to-head. As I mentioned earlier, Mark Nawa and Ntungameli Ragang played together in the critical Davis Cup match last year that won promotion for Botswana from Africa Davis Cup Group 5 to Group 4. So they're familiar with playing with one another. Ntunga is the youngest on this court at age 17, and they'll be facing their compatriots across the net, Sabo Salashando and Solofelo Tsiang. You can see there's a higher win rate there for Nawa and Ragang, but sometimes when you play with players you've played with your whole life, the stats and the career history don't really mean much. So this should be a very interesting match. We just hope that the light will hold out for us to see most of this match to its conclusion. So stick with us as we get underway on the final match for today.
Yeah, come over. 3 minutes. Two minutes. Welcome to the boys men's doubles match, round of 16, between, to the right of the chair, Tulofelo Tsiang and Sabo Salishando. And to the left of the chair,
Tungamili, Raguin, and McNauer. Young and Salichado won the toss and elected to serve. One minute. Seconds. Time and a warm up, prepare to play. Time.
Here we go. The first doubles fixture on the center court, featuring the 4 players from Botswana. Tolofelo Tsiang to serve.
As expected, I expected Salashando to go and try volley first. He's quite confident that on a great day he will play the best doubles of his life. Exactly what I was taking you about.
Could serve a little bit of spin into Ntunga's body. He couldn't really redirect it cross court, and Sabo, as you said, clinical at net. Good start.
Out.
Just out there, but a great pickup. Yeah, go
Remember
ahead.
what I told you about? Zulu can go inside at any time of the court. Both players have great pickup volleys, but we haven't seen any of the players that try to attempt to go inside. They want to grind it out from the back. Once these two make good pickup volley, look at that. Very clinical. Very, very clinical. Look at that pickup volley.
Excellent
If they can get
technique.
that, if both of these players can get that pickup volley, Ntunga, Mile and Makna will have a problem.
Good shot there from Mark. We saw that a lot last year in the Davis Cup. He's willing to take risks on that return up the line. 40-15.
That's some good serving and some good returning there. But Siabo was just not settled enough to get that, because it was not just too far for him to miss.
It was makeable.
It was makeable.
Yeah.
Ball.
But I'm seeing some good serving from Zulu today. You know. Not afraid to commit. for a bigger first serve like that. Look at where he's getting that volley from. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. If they carry on with this, they're going to give us an interesting match.
Very interesting match.
Because if you just look at the stats, you would believe Ntungamile and Mark will just have a walk in the park to take the match.
As you noted, Mark and Ntunga are more singles players, and you can actually see the difference in their communication styles. A lot less verbal than their opponents, who are even talking on the return, where to move. So you don't often see that. So good serve there by Mark. Big kick serve out to the backhand. Good start so far.
I think you'll see with time. If you look at their returns, they're returning more for singles than they should be returning for doubles. I mean, how many comfortable volleys did Siabo make on just the first game? I can tell you, since he's returned from the States Mark now, he's serving quite big actually. That was too much of a rush, but the idea was quite well, trying to get it early and all, but you have to be very compact when you want to make such a decision when you're playing doubles. You don't need a big swing, make it shorter, stay compact, block it back and walk in. That should be 40 love. It's interesting how Mark keeps going for Tsulufelo's backhand.
Yeah.
Because we spoke about this earlier, about his backhand return. See how clinical that is. Oh, that's a good shot from Mark.
Yeah, good play all around. Because Tsulu had done everything right there. Closed the return, and then like lightning, he's at the net already, but great touch from Mark with the subtle topspin lob to level the match at 1-1. Early days, but so far, a little bit of a pattern forming. You can see that Seabo and Tsulu are more willing to be aggressive to close the net than their opponents.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're right. Probably too early to say that, but like I said, like I mentioned earlier, man, Ntungamile will try to play any ball possible to pin either Seabo or Tsolofelo at the net, at the back there. They don't want them anywhere closer because they know they are backhand to backhand or forehand to backhand cross-court rally. He has a high chance of taking that. Especially on this one, if they can try to go pound to pound for the backhand rally, I see Ntungamile taking it. Quite comfortable from there. Good return from Mark.
The crowd is slowly pouring in here to center court, here at the National Tennis Center, to see the players from Botswana.
See the singles retaining I was talking about.
Yeah.
If it was in a singles match, that was going to be a good return going cross and deep. But don't forget, there's the second guy on the court. If it's 2 steps away, that's an easy poach for that guy. That's a miss
Body
Ntungamile
15.
wouldn't like. I'd also
Yes.
say Siabo's service also improved since his return from the US.
Yeah. So far, he's got some good pace on it.
You can see the movement Solofelo is willing. Oh, that was a good play.
Well played.
But see the different movements between these two teams. I can see Solofelo's movement right at the net. You can see that.
Yeah.
When the ball is over, he looks at it, he tracks it, he goes there, stays in the middle, wait for the next one, and see if it's worth it for him to go there.
Yeah. I think Sabo was trying to redirect it back towards Ntunga, but just set it up for Mark, who finished off a point. Still 1 point to hold on to serve.
Like this movement Solofelo is making is quite interesting. After the serve, he closes the down the line, trim line.
Right.
If the ball is not going there, he's go back to poach. If the ball goes back there, he restricts and move back. Look at that.
What a volley that. Textbook volley.
That's a textbook volley right there.
Okay. Yes, understand.
Excellent technique, yeah. And he hit it right up the middle, low, hard. Can't ask for more. They'll be happy with the way they've started so far.
Yeah, they would be happy, I would say. They would be happy. They would be happy. One break here should make the whole match interesting.
You think it'll just take one break to take the set?
Ntungamile serving. He served quite well during the Davis Cup. He was serving quite well, good placement. Not that much of pace on the first serve as I expected, but still serving quite well. But so much pace on the second serve, interestingly.
Yeah. Siabo wasn't expecting it to kick up with that much pace as it did. Also has a bit of an interesting grip on his serve. Correct me if I'm wrong. It looks a little between continental and something. I may be saying
Continental
wrong.
and Eastern, yeah, very much right. But the whole idea is if it's not open towards the contact, that's good enough. That was a good serve.
You can see the athleticism there of Mark at the net, even though he's more of a single specialist. That explosivity at the net really benefits him on the overheads, recovering balls, drop shots. So he's definitely a big threat at the net as well. You can see how close he's closed the net there.
Good serving right there from Ntungamile. I would say the Davis Cup captain is watching. I mean, the boys are going to Kenya very soon. Might be going with 4 boys. I don't know. But I believe the captain is watching. But don't forget, our Davis Cup team has so much depth. There's a lot of great players we have that are not here. We have players like Denzel. We have players like Batsumi Marobela. I would also call him a double specialist. We have players like Tsepo Msaro. There's a couple of our boys who are not here. Oh, that's a great return by Tsulofelo Tsiyang. That was a great
return. That is, yeah. Put Ntunga on the back foot, and from then on they were in trouble.
We spoke about this backhand return earlier on.
Yeah. during Nina's match, in
Yeah,
fact.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Textbook return. That's the textbook return. Textbook backhand return.
We also have AC Molefe,
Oh, we
also quite
have-
strong in doubles.
Yeah, we have him as
Interestingly.
well. Interestingly,
Yeah,
quite strong.
Quite
yes,
strong,
yes, yes.
yeah. He's him and Batsumi won the Botswana Open doubles title last year.
So yeah, our Davis Cup team has quite some depth. We have 4 here, and we have almost 4 or 5 that are not here. Surprisingly, saving way too big.
Great serving there from Ntunga to hold, and so far we're been comfortable on serve. 2-2.
He's that guy who would go for precision over a bigger serve, but today he's combining both precision and there's some pace to it for both his first serve and his second serve. Especially the second serve, we have quite a bounce right there. I told you about this guy.
Well done at the net there from Sabo.
On a very good day, he'll give you his best doubles.
Tolo is not really serving with extreme pace, but more a lot of spin and placement. So it's going to be very hard to deal with his serve, even though when you compare it with Ntunga's, which is, hard and flat. It's different kind of weapons in this so far.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. If you ask me, doubles is not about how big you can serve. I mean, if Siabo can get smart enough and not try to go big, it's a returnable serve. It doesn't have that much of placement. The placement is there, but it's a doable return. You see what I mean?
Another one.
With Solo, it's very precise. You're always on the stretch. You're always guaranteed stretching for a bet. So, if you ask me, his serve is more of doubles over the rest at the moment.
I agree with that. It's been 15 minutes here in the first round doubles of the men's ITF World Tennis Tour.
I'll give you an example. My biggest problem with the flat serve is you go big, I put my racket, it just bounces and comes back. There's no rotations in the racket. There's nothing. So it's an easy serve to retain. And then once it comes back, it's going to come back flatter. What do I need to do? I place my racket as well. It's going to be an easy poke. It's going to be an easy playback. You see what I mean? Hence why I prefer Solo serve. He'll go more slice, more spin. He doesn't go pure flat. He'll go at least flat plus slice, something.
A few options on that backhand to finish it, but Sabo was well placed in the middle of the court to prevent a pass. So yeah, they're covering the court really well.
Come on, man. Let's go.
It's 3-2 Siabo. It's 3-2 Salishando in Tiang on this match. Maxev. Looked a bit long from here, but the official didn't call it. So, off text with tennis backhand, but I just tipped the net. What a point from both boys.
Unlucky there, but what a point there. All the skills on display: defense, attack, movement, lobs. Just at the last second there, the ball clips the net and goes over Mark's racket. Well played. Love 15.
At this point, I've already seen Mark's serving patterns. His first serve on the head court will always go out wide. He's more comfortable with throwing his racket more to the side than going through or bringing it in to go for more of a slice and a T serve.
I think Sabo had that. He's gonna want. He would have liked to have that another opportunity to fix that because it was there to be hit hard and low. In fact, Mark hadn't really moved to the net, so that I think that would have been a good return. 30-15.
What a return! What a return! He saw him leave.
Goodness.
He saw him leave.
And it's what you said about just using the pace of the serve.
When he returns, Tulofelo is so compact, it's not going back, just placing the racket, facing the direction he wants, well on time. Other than Siabo, you can see Siabo, he gets the ball, he wants to go big on it.
Yeah.
He wants to go big on it. If I was to be the coach of that team, I would reduce pace. Shorter swings, stay compact, block back, and wait for the next shot. It's like he wants to finish on the right on the start.
Game point here for Mark Nawa and Ntungamile Rakan.
See the same 7 patterns I was telling you. And also from Siabo is expected for him to miss a lot of returns, and I also expect it from Mark, because don't forget they're from a very, very, very terribly low altitude coming to Botswana, where the balls are very fast with a very thin air. So it's very much expected between Siabo and Mark to make so many returns. They'll always look for that point to push them back. You can see in Tungamile's recovery shot, that transition shot, it pushed Siabo back because he was ready to grind in back crosses where he's guaranteed winning more points than actually trying to rush inside. That's some good saving from Siabo. You can see how now these guys are taking it. They're taking with the 2 of them at the back on the first serve because they're afraid that Tulofelo might poach in and try to take it right on their feet.
Sab was a bit static on his footwork there because I feel he could have adjusted better in that shot, and now they are under a little bit of pressure on their own serve for the first time in the match.
That was a good return from Mark. That was a good return.
Yeah. He must have taken it almost a meter inside the baseline, really got on it at the highest point, so he had that angle to go out wide. The first big break points of the match now. What does Sabo do here? What do Sabo and Tolo do here?
I mean, it's doubles. You go out wide, you're expecting an angular shot or a down the line shot. You go lock up the body, you're expecting a ball that will pass in the middle of the court. You go down the tee. So if I'm Siabo, you're under pressure. Why not go body serve?
Yeah.
Big body serve.
Which is what he tried there. Yeah. Pressure point.
And Mark and Ntundamile has played a lot of pressure points before. I mean, that was not worth it.
Again, a little bit tight on his swing. You could see he wasn't loose in that swing. We'll be back after the break.
Let's see if Siabo Salashando and Tiang will fight for a breakback.
Out. 15 left.
Still trying to go quite big, Siabo, as I mentioned earlier. And it has costed him not one, not two, not three, a lot of returns just in one set.
Yeah? I'm here.
Ball. That's enough.
He didn't make that shot there, but another thing on Tsolo's return movement, you can see it's more into the court. He's cutting the angle rather than just moving lateral to return. So that's also part of what makes...
Look at that, great tennis IQ.
Out. Fourth killer.
That was a smart volley from Solofelo Tiang.
Great touch to redirect that power into a finesse lob like that. It's, I mean, that's high level. 40 love.
Look at that.
Unlucky there.
Did you see how comfortable he was making that return? From such a fast first serve down the tee, he was able to pick the trim lines. That's some high level return right there.
He's playing with a lot of confidence. They've just had a few unlucky misses, crucial misses at the net where they should have put their opponents more under pressure. And now they're serving to stay in this match. 3-5. Stay in the set, sorry.
If you ask me, I would include him on my team to Kenya this year. I feel like we need 3 singles players and at least 2 double specialists as if you're taking 5 people. And with the energy he has, he actually matches playing with everyone, with the energy he's bringing in on the court.
Out. 50 left.
You can tell he's older, you can tell from the motivation, from the guidance, and you can tell he's played quite a lot of matches that gave him a lot of experience there.
Yeah, he's the most experienced player on this court right now, and yeah, would definitely bring a lot of value. We've seen his touch, his returning, his serving. So far it's been quite good. 2 at the back for great block at the net there. And again,
just unlucky.
Unlucky.
Just unlucky. Yeah, that was a good volley.
Great first block. And the second one, he actually
That was a good
could have
idea.
made that. Yeah, good idea. Maybe went a little too much for the line.
Good serve from Solofelo. Very wrong time from Tungamile to try and change direction. That's some great touch, Solofelo.
A brick wall at the net there, just returning everything back into the court. Very big hold of serve there by Tsolo, making sure that Mark and Ntunga have to finish on their own terms. See you after the break.
Out. 15 love.
Mark now serving. Serving for the first set at 5-4. I think that will be the first return that he's just, I would call an unforced error. The others have been a bit forced, but
That's
yeah,
very true.
for his standard, he would have really wanted to make that shot. They're in a bit of trouble here. Salashando and Tiang.
That's a good ball.
Well played. Look at Solo's positioning there. He's a bit further back, which meant that Ntunga's volley actually didn't land on his feet. It bounced and he had time, so it was actually well positioned there from him.
Look at that. Just unlucky.
Just unlucky. Yeah, right idea. Right idea. If it had landed in, would have been interesting which shot Mark would have gone with, whether he would have gone inside out or tried to go hard up the line. Set point.
That was a big serve.
Big serve. Very big serve. He's serving with quite some pace, as you said, since coming back from his time in college in the US. So
15 love.
What a shot.
Incredible touch there from Solo. Showing all sides of his volley game there. 15 love. First game, second set.
Surprisingly, it's the first double fault of his
15 off.
of this whole match from Solofelo, if I remember quite well.
In fact, his toss and his swing looked a bit odd, even as it was happening. I think he would have probably preferred to just let that one bounce and toss it again. But yeah, for his first double fault, 15-all.
Swinging there was a
Didn't
big
need to
problem.
swing back, right? Just pushed it forward.
Yeah.
Or
Swinging
literally
there
just put it
was a
like
big
that.
problem.
Yeah. How do you take advantage of this angle there because Ntunga's at the back?
Out.
That
What's
angle?
yes, because now he's not there to block a volley that way. What would you say these guys
For
could
the
do?
guy at the net?
Yes.
When Ntungamil is waiting for it at the net, the best way is to always bring these guys in, look for a drop volley or a drop shot so they can come in. The worst case scenario is for them to pick it up. There's no way they're going to make a shot better than that. Oof, the confidence from this guy's volleys.
For the 30.
Tolo's volleys have been impeccable today, 10 out of 10. Every type of volley, block, defensive volley, reflex volley, finishing off angles, he's really got the touch today.
From 30-15 down, they're 40-30 up. That's quite impressive.
Come on. Choose deciding point.
So this is short deuce, and Ntunga is elected to receive.
Quite interesting. What did you do here? Out on a gem on the body serve again.
Yeah, definitely.
And he went out wide, and that was an impactful serve. That was a great serve.
Game. First game. Second set. Yes, thank you. Come and get them. Huh? Yeah, we can do that. You balls. Right. 15 left. Ball. Out. Settle up. Out.
He got a bit over eager there. Didn't need to go at Mark's body.
No,
Ends
no,
up
he didn't need to.
Yeah, ends up missing the shot wide and bringing up 3 game points for Ntunga and Mark, who lead by a set to love. This match is far from over. I think if Tsolo and Sabo can just hang in there on their serve, they could easily take this to a third set. Let's see how it progresses.
That's a big miss from Tunga Mile.
Yeah.
Out. Game. Ragin Nawa.
Good hold there for
1 game all.
Ragin and
Second set.
Nawa, who have leveled up the scores in the second set. So far the light is holding up, so I'm optimistic that we can see the conclusion of this match. Don't forget, the competition goes on throughout the week until next week Saturday, so do join us on the stream. Come here in person and enjoy a day of tennis.
Out. Settle up.
Here we go. Yeah.
That was a good idea from Seattle Salashando. And it was so unlucky. But the switching was very, very smart.
Fault. Out. 30 off.
Tulu was there, good anticipation, but he couldn't control it back into the court. You can see a good return from Mark, and then an angle opened up by Sabo, and I think Tulu knew that was coming. He knows Mark's type of play, so he knew he'd go for that shot, but couldn't get it back in the court.
Good reflexes there. He went another direction, then also changed on another way.
Yeah, had to adjusted really well there. And that's the risk you take with having two at the back, because if one was at the net, they were right there to clean that up.
Yeah, definitely.
40-30, big point here. I think it will do Sabo a lot of good, because he was the one who broke in the first set.
Had to drop him a bit of confidence. Of unlucky.
Just deciding point.
Deciding point for the game. Dunga again elects to receive. It was a chance there for Tolo. It's exactly where he asked Sabo to serve, but he just couldn't finish the volley there at the net. You can see there, he wanted it up the middle. Pretty much got it there into the body, right where he wanted it. Should have finished, but again, they concede the first break of the set, and are now down 2-1, and by 1 set to love.
Hold. Left and left.
So he's just missed his last 3 volleys after we had said he's volleying so well, and that's the difficulty of tennis. You know, any little thing can throw your rhythm off, and you'd expect him to make those last 3 volleys that he's missed. And now a little bit of pressure starting to build on Tiang and Saleshando.
This is the return he was looking for earlier.
Yep.
That's a good pickup volley from Seabo. Oh, and
was good movement.
That's some good movement.
But he wasn't in control of his body. I think he was moving a bit too fast. Good idea.
Hence why, if it was me, I could have went for Ntungambile instead of looking for an angle, because you are going a different direction. Why do you want to change your direction, the direction of the ball, to go a different direction? It could have been easier to punch it towards where he was running to than trying to take it back. But the movement was quite impressive. Good return there by Seabo.
Unlucky. Let caught there at the last second. 40 love. I think Mark has generally not struggled in his serve game so far. He's been serving quite well. Yeah. Very well. Looking even a bit more physically defined than last year, so still growing into his body.
Game.
Comfortable hold there. Brings up a 6-4 and 3-1 lead.
15 love.
Good serving. Oh, that's a beautiful serve.
30 love.
It's very subtle, his serve. It doesn't feel huge or anything like that, and it's quite effortless, even the way his mechanics and the way he moves, but it's extremely effective. It's got movement, it stays low sometimes. Yeah, very good serving so far. 30 love. They need an easy hold to give them a bit of momentum because they need to break back soon.
That was a good serve to Jim Dungamili. Just a
15.
unfortunate miss by Siabo. Good punch. Great punch. Less swing, more compact with direction. That's what you're looking for from a basic volley.
Yeah. (40-15) game point.
Quite comfortable with slicing out wide solo fellow
Yeah.
on the juice court. So
Good serving, and it brings up 3-2 in the second set.
Second set and the one set to love. What number am I reading? Oh, what number is that? Yeah, from Tweakens. Let's see, can you check how many balls you have? How many balls you have? Might be out there. Out. 15 love. Yeah, I'm here.
Good volley there by Sabo. This time he got it right. He anticipated the shot up the line from Tunga, whose backhand comes very flat and straight. So he did well to control it just over the net there and level up the scores in this game. It's been 54 minutes so far. An intriguing match. Not too much between them. A couple of errors starting to creep in, but So far, quite a high quality match.
Such an interesting forehand from Sulu.
Okay, sorry. Wait, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, Steven. Wait first. Let's play. Let's go.
Guys, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah.
Slight delay there because of some disturbance from a drone. Play goes on.
There you go.
Actually, you can see Solo's swing was actually okay, but just the pure pace of the ball was just too much to get it back.
What is 30?
Actually, it was the first time Siabo and Tiang took a lead on Tongamile's serve. What a serve, what a return. Wow, the swing. Why try to go big when there's a whole space in the middle right there.
Okay, now let's 4 games to 2. Second set.
Yeah. If they do lose this match, they're going to look back on those volleys. I can picture about 6 of them where really they had a chance at net to put pressure on their opponents. Now they're down 2-4 in the second set and down 1 set. You can just tell that Ntunga and Mark are starting to ramp up the tempo and the energy a little bit. I think as singles players, that energy actually adds a lot to their doubles play.
If you ask me, Tsulu and Siabo has been on control almost the whole match. They were just dying because of their errors.
Yes.
Come on! 30.
So that's a good volley from Tungamile. Is Mark and Raguin looking for another break? And don't forget, this is the person Raguin and Nawa have been breaking. If they do, they'll be breaking him for the third time.
40.
I feel like they're just going for just a bit more, man.
Unlucky there from Tsolo. The first 2 volleys were really good to set up that opening. Maybe didn't have enough time for the drive backhand volley. Could he have just done a normal punch volley? Yeah, now they're in deep trouble here. 3 break points.
Fault.
Well read by Ntunga there.
Game. Raguin now. Raguin only 5 games to 2.
As soon as Sabo went down for that slice, Ntunga was on the move. If you see on this replay here, decent serve, good volley. Right there, Ntunga was already on the move. He saw the direction there. So after 59 minutes of play, Mark Nawa and Ntunga Meliragan will serve for the match. to our Facebook viewers who are watching on Facebook right now, the stream. Please note that from tomorrow we'll only be streaming on YouTube. So do look out for the link there.
15 left.
Smart, good idea. Just didn't execute it enough.
So as
Charles, bro!
30 left.
Make the call, bro! So big, right?
That looked good to me.
seemed to just skid off the line, but hard to see for the players moving at that speed.
You're true.
Yeah. 30 left. Mark now was serving.
40 left.
That's 3 match points.
So, in terms of Ntunga and Mark, what positives can they take from this match moving on to the next rounds? What can they build on?
Honestly, they just survived off these guys' errors. They were not playing their best. What they can take home is look at that doubles returns. That was even quite well. I believe they can hold when they're playing the next guys. You must see, keep an eye on when to poach, keep an eye on when to reset, keep an eye on when to let the ball go, because you can tell some of the balls are passing like a step away, and you can tell they're relying on the guy at the back. These are the things they should take home, but they only did that on the last 3 games. If you used to ask me, that when you started talking about the energy shift, when you started talking about their confidence, belief, and that's when they started believing, oh, I can actually poach, or I can actually volley, or I can actually move like this. Not because they're not able to, they're just tailored enough to play as many singles. But saving wise, they're doing quite well.
Second opportunity here to wrap up the match.
That was a good serve.
Game 7 match.
Interesting match. Interesting results.
It started quite close, but ended up being a bit of a one-sided affair. But like you said, I think after the first 8 games, a couple of errors started creeping into Tsulu and Sabo's side, and which gave Ntunga and Mark
you're right.
the confidence. And yeah, well played in any case. They served well. They returned. They made a few great defensive contributions. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's it was a good match. We hope they'll be doing well on the second week. So yeah, interesting match, interesting results. I didn't expect that. I was expecting something like a 6-4, 4-6, and a super tie break type of match. But since those errors started creeping.
So thank you for everyone who's joined us today. That concludes our broadcast from the National Tennis Center here in Gaborone. We'll be back here same time tomorrow with the other half of the men's and women's singles who didn't play today. So look out for a great day of tennis. We also have doubles tomorrow. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for all those who left comments under the video. Have a good evening.